immediate feedback. Clicking the fire button should make the character shoot instantly, just like in a shooter.
Yeah,
As soon as we experienced that, we realized that there are a lot of design lessons to learn from shooters, and so we fully embraced them.
I think, like, really, one thing I hope PoE 2 does is they make it to where the entire gameplay isn't using one ability. Because in PoE 1, most of everything you do is spamming the same one ability. And it seems like they're doing that.
Path of Exile 2, we have crossbows that work like sniper rifles, shotguns,
Okay.
and assault rifles.
What the fuck? Oh, what the... Oh, wow.
But in order to really get shooter-like gameplay, we wanted to go further. In Path of Exile 2, we now support WASD movement. You can now walk around in any direction independent of aiming.
Thank you. Yes. Finally. There's WASD. Yes, look at that. You can actually do it. Wow, what a fucking surprise. I knew it was possible.
In fact, if this is your preferred method of gameplay, you can use it on any class, regardless of what weapon type you're using.
Oh my god, there it
You can
is.
change between click to move
Holy
or WASD at any time.
Wow.
You can only hold 2 crossbows at a time, but Path of Exile 2 is all about interesting combinations of abilities.
This is amazing, dude. I'm so happy about this, man. I'm gonna be honest. I am so fucking happy.
Where ammo skills come in. This is a burst shot crossbow.
That shit's
And
good.
right
Yeah,
now
it
I
does.
have armor-piercing ammo equipped, which makes it very effective when facing a group of enemies, since it pierces right through them.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Sorry.
But there are other ammos too. For a bigger single target, it might be a good idea to switch to incendiary.
Oh, wow.
The more projectiles hit the target, the stronger the ignite. So you
Damn.
want to get up nice, close and personal with this one.
Oh, it's just
If you have a bunch of
it's like
targets
clear
running
boss
at you,
area.
you might want to slow them down. In this
Yeah.
case, you could switch to
So weird,
permafrost
like,
burst
you
shot.
don't use it for
Oh,
Shooting
wow.
a bunch of smaller enemies at range will chill them, and potentially even freeze them in place.
So weird.
Damn.
Camera was turned off.
This looks really good.
Once you have some frozen enemies though, you can switch back to armor piercing. Shooting a frozen enemy with armor piercing burst shot will explode the ice, doing a huge amount of damage to all nearby enemies.
Right. This looks really good, man.
Another feature crossbows have is attachments. This is a
What's
grenade
this?
launcher. As you can see, when I equip it, it appears on the underside of the crossbow.
It really feels like... Oh, it's under... I see. Look, 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 look. See, it's not there. Like, I just wanted to see the difference myself because I wasn't paying attention like that. Okay, cool.
These attachments are just like skill gems, so you
Yeah.
effectively get extra skill slots. And you can augment these with support gems, just like regular
Wow.
skills.
I feel like this game, like, every single time that I see an update about Path of Exile 2, I feel like it's going to be, like, a lot different than PoE 1. Like, I don't think it's going to be the same type of game. And, like, that's a good thing.
These grenades take a while to explode, so it's a good idea to pair them with some kind of crowd control.
Oh,
like
you can see,
permafrost
like, maybe
burst
it's
shot.
F. It's like you got to recharge on it. Wow. Damn, that was cool.
We have
Holy
other
shit.
grenades too, though. This attachment is a flash grenade.
So is it, like,
it does
blind
barely
them?
any damage, but it does a huge amount of stun. It can be a great opener before you run into combat.
Oh, wow. I bet you can use that for bosses to, like, increase their stagger, too. Okay.
Now, here's another attachment, an oil grenade.
Uh-huh.
Firing one of
Later,
these
so-
grenades coats the ground and nearby enemies in oil.
Should get on,
Oil slows enemies down, so it's another useful crowd control mechanic.
Can you shoot them with fire and it does more damage?
Yeah, what's that?
Okay.
Now, another thing that oil can do is be set on fire. Any burning enemy...
How is it that, like, this game can have so much of these interactions and it's like an alpha? Like, what the fuck is... What are they doing with Diablo 4? Like, how is this... How is this possible?
or explosion will ignite the oil,
This is
causing extra
crazy.
burning damage.
Chris about Diablo 4? Yeah, really? Like...
One of the problems with burst shot crossbows is that each pellet doesn't do much damage individually.
Right.
This means that if enemies have armor, then it will be very effective preventing that damage.
Sure.
But thankfully, you can equip an additional crossbow in your second weapon set to deal with the weaknesses of your primary weapon.
Oh, wow.
This is a rapid shot crossbow. Rapid shot is great for closing on enemies because you can shoot while running. In Path of Exile 2, we now have the ability to allow you to use some skills while moving. Being able to create skills like this opens up a lot of new design space and allows us to really increase.
Like, look at that animation. Look how good this animation is. I'm gonna move this up so you guys can see it.
Being able to create skills like this opens up.
Like, watch. We're gonna go slow motion. Look, he rolls, and then... That is so fucking perfect. Why can't everybody just do it like this? I don't get it. Yeah, just do it like this. Just do this. Oh, it's muted. I'm dumb. Forgot about that.
New design space
Okay.
and allows us to really increase the pace of combat. The armor-piercing version of Rapid Shot slowly erodes a monster's armor. Once the armor is fully broken, you can easily switch back to Burst Shot to deal much more damage.
Okay. Oh, I can see. So it's like that, I think it's like this bar here is like their armor.
Excuse me. Sheesh.
Like on the top of the health.
Being able to run while shooting with Rapid Shot is also great for when you want to perform a fighting retreat.
Uh-huh. That is really good. Holy shit.
Using permafrost ammo with Rapid Shot is also useful if you need to retreat. When you shoot the ground, it creates ice crystals. If you
How? Like, I don't understand how this is possible. Like, I feel like there's gotta be like
also
fake or
useful if you
something,
need to
right?
retreat. When you shoot the ground,
It's
it
gotta
creates
be
ice
fake.
crystals. If you draw monsters back over these crystals,
It's
they
fake.
explode.
It's
killing the
gotta be,
monsters.
well, it's fake.
It's great if you want to set up a
Yeah.
safe zone before pulling the next pack.
Fake, it's gotta be, it's just something.
Jeez.
Slowing enemies down can
Do you
come in
think
handy
these
if you want
guys
to
play
use
the game?
Incendiary version of Rapid Shot. Using this skill requires that you charge
So
up
I
a
think
little
that
bit
might
before it
be-
fires. But as it continues to
Yeah, I
heat
think
up,
they
it will
might
do
actually
more
play
and
the
more
game.
damage. It has a
That
really
could be
large
it.
clip size, so you can just keep firing and firing with it. But the other really useful feature is that when the crossbow is heated up, it adds extra fire damage to any grenade that you launch.
Whoa. Got he missed there, but you know, it is what it is. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Now I've been using explosive grenades here, but it will work equally as well with flash or oil grenades too. If you use it with oil grenades, the oil will catch fire immediately.
Uh-huh. I have to really respect the fact that, like, the way they advertise their game is they just show the game. Like, that's it. It's like, all right, well, so this is where the game is. We're gonna show you gameplay of the game. Because, like, how many trailers, for example, are, like, running around, doing random dumb stuff, and then, like, the moment that the character's about to engage in combat, the screen changes. And it's like, oh, you thought... Oh, you thought... Nah, we don't do that here. Yeah.
Another
Just
crossbow
show the
type that you
fucking
can find
gameplay.
is Power Shot.
What's this?
This one works just like a classic sniper rifle.
Okay.
Use it with armor-piercing ammo and it will penetrate armor
Oh, wow.
on targets. So it's a good idea to use when something's really tough.
Okay.
Now this skill has enough.
Looks like it sucks. But, I wonder if they're gonna end up using different types of resources. Like, than mana. I'll be curious to see how, like, how they're gonna use mana for something like, you know, like, for example, like in WoW, you have rage, mana, and energy. And you have focus later on with hunters. And, like, they're only using mana with this. So I'm gonna be curious to see, like, what happens with that.
interesting interaction with armor break. If an enemy has its armor broken, then your power
Holy
shot
power-
hits a
yeah,
weak
they have holy
spot
power
and
too.
deals
There's, like,
huge
secondary
amount of single
resources
target
too.
damage, with a bunch of extra
Alright,
stun.
alright.
You made spirit? Yeah, how fast you regen your mana. Well, this guy just got dicked.
Now, the incendiary version of Power Shot is more like a rocket launcher.
Okay.
It does a big explosive blast at a distance.
Oh, wow. Yeah, let's just use that all the time. Yeah, just use that. That's... Yeah, just did that. What the fuck?
One of
Unique
the really
items
useful
might change how
features of
supports.
this
Yeah,
version is that
true.
you can explode any grenades that happen to be on the ground.
How is it that, like,
He's like,
how
he's
do they
probably the most
how do
popular
they
right
do
now.
this?
I'm guessing Mario Kart tier list.
Like, I don't get that. I don't understand how this is possible. Like, is it magic? It could be magic. It's probably magic. Yeah, true.
This combo also works really well with incendiary
It's gotta be. It's
rapid
100%
shot.
magic.
I'm gonna.
Like, is it magic? It could be magic. Yeah, just use that all the time. Yeah, just use that. That's... Yeah, just did that. What the fuck?
One of
Unique
the really
items
useful
might change how
features of this
supports.
version
Yeah,
is that
true.
you can explode any grenades that happen to be on the ground.
This mic? Really?
How is it that, like, how do they
Alright. Tier lists. Tier list. See all cartoon templates. Let me try to find something. Jeez, Disney waifus. Elastigirl, yeah, she definitely had cake for sure. Adventure Time. I don't know enough about Adventure Time. Disney animated movies. We did that one already. What's Toto? Toto Cartoon Network. Toho. TODO. What's this? Is that like a company? Oh no, whatever. Not for me. Cartoon Network. That's So Raven wasn't on Cartoon Network. It's just okay. It's not just Cartoon Network. Nah, it's not To Do. All right, I'm gonna see. Maybe I'll just do two. I'll do two of these. I can't even do two because I don't even know all these shows. I know a lot of them. Did y'all have any of these shows here? I feel like you probably haven't seen any of these shows ever before, so you might have seen like a couple of these. All right, so right off the bat, what is 16? 16. Never seen 16. I guess it's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess it's about 16s that are maybe they're 16 years old. I don't know, whatever. 16. Never seen it. Probably working with Adventure Time. Adventure Time, I will give Adventure Time. Jeez, I'll give Adventure Time an S. Because it's pretty good. I like the characters. I like they sing and stuff like that. I think Jake and what's the guy? Jake and Finn's relationship is pretty cool. And it's just really, I like it. All Grown Up, Rugrats, All Grown Up. I was not a fan of Rugrats, All Grown Up. Not gonna lie. I will give it. Or I'm not gonna lie. I tried to watch it because I mean, like, yeah, I watched the original Rugrats, but I couldn't do it. Girl, what are you talking about? Gumball, I think Gumball was cool. I didn't watch a whole lot of it, but I mean, what I saw of it was okay. It wasn't horrible. I'll give it a B. I think that's okay for B. American Dad. It's not Family Guy, but I watched it. It's decent. It's okay. Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I'm gonna give them an S also. It's different. It's probably more of an acquired taste. I'm gonna give it an S though. Avatar. Alright, Avatar can go up here. We'll put Avatar up there. Yeah, Avatar's good. It's a good show. This is personal. I have to put. No, I can't do it. This is like my childhood right here though. Batman was like, the show was so goated. I'll definitely give them S still. Ben 10, so overrated. I'm gonna put Ben 10 into. I did watch it though. I'll put Ben 10 into C. But I think it was kind of corny. Big Time Rush. I don't know what Big Time Rush is. Never seen it. Boondocks. If you see this at a later date or whatever, nobody that you can't even be in the stream and say that Boondocks is not the like top tiers of the top tiers of shows, especially for me being African American, Black culture. This basically like my life. Camp Lazlo, I'm putting it down D because Camp Lazlo, I hated this show, which is weird because I used to watch it because all it would be on TV sometimes, but I was not a fan of Camp Lazlo. Cat Dog, I'll give Cat Dog a C. I thought the concept of the show was stupid, but I still kind of watch it sometimes. Same with Chowder. I'm gonna put Chowder above Cat Dog though. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put Chowder at the top of B actually. Yeah, there. Because can I get some oh, where's my Wii music? Alright, that's better. Alright, where's that? Chowder. Okay, Chowder. Yeah, cool. Cleveland Show. Not gonna lie, Cleveland Show was kind of weak compared to Family Guy. I'll put them on C though. Is it C? I'll give them C. I'll give them a C. I mean, I wasn't blown away by Cleveland Show. Clone Wars was decent. It was okay. Better than Ben 10 if you ask me. I'll put it behind Gumball. Yeah. Corner House. I didn't watch enough of this to really speak on this. Turn on the volume, really? Yeah, is this better? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, just a bit. Probably your raggedy phone back there. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Courage the Cowardly Dog. I'll give it an A. It was a good show. I mean, for what it was, wasn't scary, but I mean, like, I definitely watched probably every episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog for sure. Calvin Chicken. I don't even know why I watched Calvin Chicken so much, because I don't think it was a great show. I'll give him C. I'll give him over the Cleveland show though, 'cause I watched it a lot. Danny Phantom. I'm sorry. I thought Danny Phantom was trash. I thought it was trash. Now, alright, this next one is kind of tough. Dexter's Laboratory. So, OG Dexter's Lab is S tier, double S tier, easily. But then they brought it back and they had like new animations, they had new voice actors, and they got rid of like the Justice Friends and like all the stuff that, you know, Action Hank, all that stuff was gone, which is really what made me fall in love with the show. So I mean, a portion of it is definitely up here at the top, but I'm gonna put them at the top of S because like after that, when it came back, it was not the same. It was pretty whack to me. Drake and Josh, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I ain't really cool with Drake and Josh. Ed and Eddie, I watched it. I'm not gonna lie, I watched it. I watched it a lot. I'll put them right here. I'll put them behind American Dad. Over Courage. Yeah, I probably watched more than Courage. Fairly Odd Parents, I'm gonna put it right here with Danny Phantom. Nah, I'm not gonna do it like that. I'm gonna put them on C because I watched it, but I wasn't really like big. I wasn't like blown away by it. Family Guy, I'll put Family Guy up here at double S because I can't even lie. Like the show was funny. The show was definitely funny. It held my attention for a long time. I'm gonna go ahead and get a lot of these shows out of here now. Never seen The Sweet Life of Zach and Cody, right? Okay. Trash. I don't know what the on deck one is, but whatever. I'm gonna get you that out of the way. Soy 101, never seen. Never seen Zeke and Luther. Never. What is this? Steven Universe. Actually, I can't even say I really even watched this, honestly. But what is this? My Life as a Teenage Robot. Okay, whatever. Flapjack. Super underrated show. This show was pretty freaking good. This was like before Adventure Time came out. I feel like Flapjack was there for me. I don't know what it was, but I really enjoyed it a lot. I'm gonna put you over Adventure Time because like you're the originators. The Flintstones is OG for sure. I mean, I definitely watched the Flintstones a lot when I was young. I'll put you over Gumball actually. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Oh my gosh. So I watched Foster's Home. I guess I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it enough. I've probably seen the majority of all these episodes. It had a cool art style. I think some of the characters, like, I don't know, it was a cool art style. I'm gonna put you right behind Courage the Cowardly Dog. Futurama is like a knockoff Simpsons / Family Guy weird mixed thing. I'll put you at the end of A. It had some good episodes, but whatever. A is fine for me. Gravity Falls. I have not watched this. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I don't know if it was underrated or not, but the show was really good. I'm actually gonna put you above Aqua Teen. I'm gonna put Batman over Avatar also. Hannah Montana. I have not watched Hannah Montana. Hey Arnold. Man, I'm gonna go ahead and say Hey Arnold has to go to double S. And the main reason, oh, I haven't seen iCarly either. The main reason for Hey Arnold being in double S tier, the soundtrack, the characters were so cool. They had so many actually like good life lessons. They were actually teaching us kids and stuff watching Hey Arnold. So, I mean, he was a cool kid. His best friend Gerald was cool. They just, I don't know. It was a good show, a really good show. Invader Zim. I'm gonna put you in the top of A tier. Yeah, 'cause I haven't seen enough of the show. I've seen enough to know that I really liked it a lot, but I haven't seen enough to know that it's like better than that. But I mean, like, it was pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie, good show. The Jetsons I liked a lot more than the Flintstones because it was futuristic and stuff. Jimmy Neutron, I actually did not like Jimmy Neutron, but I liked it more than Camp Lazlo for sure. I didn't like a lot of 3D cartoons back then. I just thought looked like trash. Johnny Test, which is weird. I actually watched Johnny Test probably more than most of these shows down here on this bottom list. I'll actually put this. I'll put you here. Yeah, I watched it a lot. Johnny Bravo, sheesh. I'll put Johnny Bravo. Actually, I'll put him. Maybe I'll put Johnny Bravo at the back of A. Over Futurama though. I mean, I used to watch it, but I mean, like, was it even really that good? Whatever. I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna put it on A. Kim Possible. I'm gonna just put it down here and say I've never seen. I've seen it, but not enough though to really put on. Not enough. King of the Hill. As rednecky as this show is, I'm gonna put King of the Hill to S because I'm actually gonna put it. I'm gonna put it behind Billy and Mandy. Yeah, I don't know what it is about King of the Hill. I really enjoyed that show though. I watched that a lot. Yeah, I don't know what it was. It was a good show. Kids Next Door. As much as I wanted to give Kids Next Door double S, I can't put on the same level as Family Guy, Hey Arnold, and The Boondocks. But I will give them the top of S tier for sure. Teenage Robot, I'm gonna put you down here. I've never seen. I've probably seen like 1 or 2 episodes. Nothing really blew me away. Seemed like a basic show. I mean, I don't want to speak on it. Looney Tunes, can't be disrespectful to the OG on here. I will put them at the top of B tier. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. The top of A. The bottom of S. I'm gonna put it at the bottom of S. Looney Tunes is OG. Whoa. Wait, what's the difference? The Looney Tunes show and the Looney Tunes. Whatever. Too similar. I'm gonna put them right there. Magic School Bus. I'll put you. Man, this is a good show, man. It was teaching kids stuff. We went on different little field trips. You get to learn about atoms and like dinosaurs and random stuff. It was a cool show. Educational, good for kids. I'll put you at the top of B. My gym partner is a monkey. I'm gonna put them at the back of C. I've seen a few episodes. Some stuff was funny. I didn't like how it was drawn. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what this is. School Survival Guide. I don't know what that is. Declassified. I don't know what that is. Phineas and Ferb. I'm gonna put you. In D also. But everything's better than these. A lot of these live action shows kind of trash. I'm gonna put you behind. In front of Danny. No, over Camp Lazlo. I can't forget. Camp Lazlo's gonna be dead last. Nah, just dead last for the cartoon shows. Powerpuff Girls. Kids Next Door. I'll put it right behind Kids Next Door. No, behind Dexter's Lab. Regular show was actually pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm gonna put them behind Adventure Time in S Class. I think that works. Ren and Stimpy. I'll put them right in front of King of the Hill. Yeah, King of the Hill. I'll do that. Robot Chicken. I'll put them on top of Ren and Stimpy. Rocket Power. Nah. I mean, I'm not gonna say no because I definitely watched it a lot. I'll put Rocket Power at the top of C. Because, like, I don't know what it was. I just didn't like the show. Rugrats. Where did I put All Grown Up at? I put them in D, right? Yeah, nah. Rugrats. I'll put Rugrats at the top of A. And Rocko's Modern Life, I'll put them at the end of S. This was, actually, I mean, for that time, my age and stuff like that, I'll put them at the end of S. I thought it was a pretty good show. I thought it was funny back then. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put them behind Rugrats. I'm not gonna cheat my boys out. Samurai Jack, I thought was a super dope show when it came out. I'll put them on top of. I'll put it in front of Rocko actually. Scooby Doo's OG. I'll put Scooby Doo over Looney Tunes actually. Looney Tunes, where you at? Right here, yeah. The Simpsons. Simpsons came and went. I mean, they're still OG for sure. I'll put the Simpsons. They gotta be over Futurama. I'll put them at the bottom of S tier. South Park, and I gotta put South Park up here in double S, man. Sheesh. Man, I'll put South Park over Family Guy here, actually. It's a pretty good show. I'm not gonna lie. It's a good show. SpongeBob has to go to double S. It has to go to double S. We talk about this show all day at work. Like it's too memeable. It has too many memeable moments to not be up here. Toadrama Island, I'll put it at the back of B, right over Ben 10 because I hated Ben 10. Teen Titans, I'll actually put Teen Titans over Kids Next Door. It was too short for it to be considered anything higher than that, but it was really good. That's So Raven. I'll actually give That's So Raven first live action show on here that I'll give her a little bit of. Cause I watched a little bit of it. I mean, it was okay. I'll put her at the end of C. Wild Thornberries. I watched it. I thought the older sister was kind of cute. I mean, it makes no sense, right? But I mean, like, whatever. I was a kid. Who cares? I'll put this definitely over Rocket Power. Over Ben 10. Well, I got Rocket Power under Ben 10. So let's do this. I'm going to put this here. Ben 10, you're going to come here. Rocket Power's going to go here. Nah, Ben 10 is Count Chicken's over Ben 10. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, it's fine. Man, Tom and Jerry. Sheesh. Man, Tom and Jerry did a lot for me, man. Oh, I don't even know. I want to put it up here, honestly. I mean, it's my list, right? Yeah, it's my list. I'm gonna say Tom and Jerry. Hey, look, for just this right here. Just for this right here, this is why Tom and Jerry should be S tier. SS tier. You you ain't heard this, you sleep.
I gotta get always late. Every time we have a date.
And I love her. I'm gonna ask her, is you or is you ain't my baby?
The way you acting lately makes me
Now, this boy, y'all young kids be out here talking about Riz, man. Hey, this boy Tom was out here laying down heavy on Shorty, man. They got nice little vocals out there, man.
Just when you shoot up one, you find she's gone and made a change.
What you mean? What you mean she played Tom Dad?
Baby's found somebody.
Bubba baby,
My baby's
still my baby too. Hit the solo on. Boom, 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 boom. And why Jerry always find the worst place to go move into, man? That boy's over here grooving, man. Jerry be hating, man. Why he had to go this hard? Or is you ain't my baby? Maybe, baby, got somebody new. Da-boo-doo, da-boo-doo, da-boo-doo. Why he had to go that hard, though?
is my baby, still my baby true.
The disrespect, man. The disrespect. That reason alone is why I feel like Tom and Jerry's gonna go to the top of my list. Just for that reason. That's it, right? Yeah. What else? Boondocks? Y'all already know. Anybody got? Yeah, it's the Boondocks. South Park. I feel like a lot of these up top for me self-explanatory. Hey Arnold. Actually, I think SpongeBob. Actually, let me do this. That's the last move. SpongeBob over. Is it though? I'm gonna put it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep where it's at. This is perfect. Excuse me. How I save this? Share it on Twitter. Alright, so let's not do it like that. Facebook, Says she's gone and made a change. Is you is or is you ain't my baby? This is not going to the right place at all. I'm gonna do it to Twitter. Yeah, what's wrong? Can I type? Oh my gosh. Oops. Is you way, or is you way, my baby? Babu, 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 baby. Is my baby still my baby too? Boom. The heck? Spooky? So yeah, so that is my my list, the only list that really matters, and you are very welcome. Back to YouTube for some more. Oh, I was like, yeah, was that? That's me. Babadoo, 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 babadoo. It's Young Wesker right here.
Begin.
Man, you know what we should do?
We should finish playing It Takes Two.
Nah, don't say it. I've been trying to finish that game with you for like a year, man. You was playing games, man. Hey, since you just posted that Bob Ross, you gotta like help me like get a list of stuff. But I feel like we should do a painting. So when I do from our 500 stream, we should do like painting. We can paint some we can like paint some pictures. We still got those canvases and all that painting stuff, man. We might as well use it, right? Yo, Rice Man, what's going on, man? Hoping to see. What do I want to see, man? Man, honestly, I want to see new Monster Hunter. Will be really cool for me. If you see how many hours I have on my Monster Hunter game, it's pretty embarrassing, man. I'm not gonna lie. Not embarrassing, but I put a lot of time in the Monster Hunter world, man. New Monster Hunter would be really dope. Some stuff about Final Fantasy would be cool. I want to see some. I'm sure they're gonna reveal at least one Tekken character, probably an MK character. They're probably gonna show some Street Fighter stuff. I'm sure it will be cool to see. Oh, new Metal Gear gameplay, or a gameplay trailer for the new Metal Gear will be pretty dope. Oh, I don't know if you heard that Capcom is making an announcement. I'm hoping that they show off if they remake RE5, and you already know, and you better not flake. If they remake RE5, man, we got to run through that whole game, man. And I'm hoping that's the next remake that we get. People are talking about they think it's gonna be what's the other one? Resident Evil. It's like after 3. Jeez, I forgot what it's called. But they think that's coming. I hope it's RE5 remake. I think that'd be pretty dope. Am I missing anything? What else? What else? Yeah, I have a feeling that they're gonna show the Elden Ring DLC trailer. I'm pretty sure they are. Oh, I want to see the God of War DLC also. So it'll be coming out also. Yeah, God of War DLC, Elden Ring DLC, Final Fantasy 7 trailer. I would actually probably be more excited to see a Final Fantasy Tactics trailer than Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, they're gonna show Dragon's Dogma, I'm sure, but I'm pretty sure. I think they already said. What did Max show? They sent out letters to everybody. Was that Capcom? No, Sega. Oh yeah, Sega said they sent letters to everybody saying to stay tuned at the Game Awards. They're gonna have some new stuff. Yeah, but I don't know if would Sega be that excited to show off a new Virtua Fighter. What's Sega's biggest game? I mean, it better not be a new Sonic game because I don't think anybody cares enough. Sega's top-selling games: Sonic the Hedgehog, Frogger. Wait, what? New Yakuza? I feel like they I'm doing Phantasy Star. I doubt it'll be Phantasy Star though. Yakuza maybe. I mean I know Yakuza is very popular. But yeah, Yakuza's up there for a new game. It's up there pretty high. One of them. Streets of Rage. It's up there. Maybe we'll be Virtua Fighter. That's probably their biggest thing. I mean, other next to the Yakuza. I mean, probably Virtua Fighter. Like current. Let's something new. Yeah, man, Rice, man, what's been going on, man? What you been up to? What you been playing? Jeez. Oh man, you got on that train too, man. How is it? What do you think about it so far? Yeah, I was surprised that Max was so big on it. I still felt that it was like, I don't know, it didn't look as great. Yeah. It's not like a Bloodborne or Elden Ring. Man, my goal for I'm gonna do a special stream because I'm about to be at my 500th follower. I'm gonna finally go back to Sekiro, man. And I'm gonna run through that game like a pro. I'm sick of that damn monkey. I'm gonna go back and finish that. Yeah, I've been trying to get these trophies knocked out, man. Nah, honestly, man, I've been really looking at this stuff lately, man. I think I'm gonna pass you up in trophies, man. And I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it in 2024. I think I'm gonna pass you in platinum trophies, man. I haven't really been putting forth the effort to do it before, man. But I think if I'm now, yeah, I can make it happen, man. Hey, you be quiet. My first time finishing on a stream. I'm not sure how many I got. I don't even want to pass you in platinum trophy. I just want to pass your level. That plankton? They're playing rock, paper, scissors.
Hey guys, thanks for watching and thank you so much for your patience while I worked on. Please check out Romy, the great man who made the opening songs as usual. If you want to support the anime, check out my Patreon, or just leave a like and a comment on what you're excited for in the Fry Cook Games arc. Next up is Ending 2 and Episode 2, and as a wise man once said, ahoy noi noi!
Yo, what? What the hell? Hey, so I don't know. How do you feel about the whole Last of Us 2 remaster? Yeah, I don't see a difference either. I mean, they're adding. I feel like it should be DLC. Well, actually, no, isn't it free? Or is it no return mode is free? It's like a free PS5 upgrade, right? If you maybe not. I thought it was free to upgrade if you had PS5 already. Maybe it's $10. Yeah, I mean, I think because the game was so long, that's why I only played through it one time. It's a pretty long game. It's $10 if you own the PS4 version, but the PS5 version is free, right? Babe, spoilers if they show stuff for Last of Us Part 2. I mean, maybe, potentially. I don't know what they're going to show.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel, and I am back for another video discussing The Last of Us Part 2 Remaster. So after heavy requests from people, I'm going to be doing a comparison video between The Last of Us Part 2 Remaster and The Last of Us Part 2 PS4.
Wait, The Last of Us Part 2 came out on
I
PS4?
want to see the comparison images, and I compiled them up here to give you kind of a look at what is the difference between the remake and the original. Now, I'm sure in due time, if Naughty Dog feels necessary like they did with the remake, they may do comparison photos, but I'm gonna be honest, there's not much.
I'm tripping. It's been that long.
In between the PS4 and PS5 version. Like, you're gonna notice little minor things like lighting, or shading, or many little details. Nothing.
Oh, sheesh.
Major, but we're gonna go through them regardless. So, if you guys do enjoy this video, please be sure to drop a like, subscribe if you're new. We're almost at 375,000 subscribers, so be sure to hit that notification bell. Have it set to all so you don't miss any of my videos.
That's not a big deal. Yeah, it's super, they're definitely milking this, but I can tell they're definitely about to. Wait, what? This is not real.
Hello guys, thank you so much for coming back to watch another video on my channel. Now I'd love to cover quite a lot of Resident Evil stuff or content on my channel, which includes leaks or speculation as to what we can expect from
Code Veronica
for the future Resident Evil titles. Now recently they just done an interview with IGN to talk about the remakes they've been making recently and what we can expect from them moving forward. So without wasting any time, let's find out which Resident Evil title or any other remake we can expect from Capcom moving forward.
Yo, did you play Baldur's Gate? Yeah, it definitely was. Definitely was clickbait. Oh, you did? That's crazy, man. Where'd you play it?
The cordyceps tendrils you see coming out of the infected mouths in The Last of Us were created with convincing CGI, but they originally were going to do it for real. Barry Gower and the effects team created practical cordyceps tendrils that were attached to what was essentially a dental plate. It had a bunch of silicone strings attached to it. The actors would put it in their mouths, and when they bit someone, the tendrils would convincingly snap off from the body as they pulled away. It looked amazing, but the reset time on days of filming would have been too much. So they went with the CGI instead. The cordyceps.
Yeah, man, I've been slacking. I was playing with Blimey's brother. Well, I was playing by myself, and I started playing with her brother, and then I just never played it again. I'm still. She's in the first act, I think, man. Yeah, I'm still in the first act for sure. That's what I need to finish on stream. What class did you play? Yeah, I believe it, man. a lot of stuff you can do in there. A lot of stuff, man. Look at this freaking guy. Look at this freaking guy. Who is this? Yeah, I believe it, man. a lot of stuff you can do in there. A lot of stuff, man. A lesbian paladin. Who did I pick? I made like a dragon. His name was Goldust. He was like a super bright golden dragon dude. He is a beast, man. Have you been keeping up with all these have you been keeping up with all these Tekken drops, man? Tekken characters? All right, have you been keeping up with all these Tekken reveals and character? Okay. You see, they're trying to get rid of your boy, man. Your boy Heihachi. Damn, man. That's sad. That's sad to hear, man. I'm actually getting really excited about it. So they brought Raven back. That's one thing for me. Man, I just need to figure out. Yeah. I mean, the power of stuff like Tekken Tag can bring anybody back, so. That will come. Yeah, man, I gotta finish this stupid platinum trophy for God of War, man. Like I pretty much haven't 10 hours. I pretty much haven't played since I finished like the main story.
Sing with us, sing for the year, sing for the love and sing for the tear. Sing with us just for today, just for today. Maybe tomorrow, good love and taking away, taking away. Sing with us, good love and taking away. Sing with tomorrow, good love and taking away. Sing with us, sing for the year.
So this has 5.8 million views. Why? So where you at on your anime right now, man? No, man. Probably in, I'm guessing, is it hot tub or just chatting? It's like this?
It's how they, like, you know.
Oh my gosh.
Wrinkles are good. Everything is good. Agility is good. That's the actual thing. But anyway, I'm just ready to get older. I don't want that. I'm not ready.
Talking about like this, man?
I think that's the thing which is possible to be prepared for. We always think that we will be young
Jeez.
forever.
800,000.
Forever. We will never die. It's actually really not a good thing that we are not talking about death enough, I think. Because
Directed her butt at the camera.
it's kind of like, you know, forbidden thing. It's hard.
Yeah, I bet she has been in your recommended.
And that's why it's always like such a traumatizing experience when someone is dying.
How's her camera just set up so perfectly right between her legs, right?
Grandfather, whatever, whoever. It's always so painful. And probably because we don't talk about that at all, because we think that we're gonna live forever. Kind of like, it's kind of like, you know, the thing which everyone knows that we all will die one day, unfortunately. Or maybe not unfortunately.
No, I don't see none. I don't see none of them.
Especially for someone, especially for someone.
Oh, like this? Oh, wait.
Yeah, my family knows what I do. Throat irritation.
Sure, wait, what's
in the way of a good day. You want to feel confident they won't be a disruption at your job or just living your life. New Ricola Throat Balm offers an entirely new way to coat and protect your throat with a liquid center with honey and a smooth caramel flavored coating. It's the perfect drop.
Bro, honestly, I don't even hate no more, man.
Add a little care to your cart with new Ricola.
I don't even hate no more, man. Cause they making a killing, man.
You've heard the name Folgers.
Look at these guys. Look at these guys here. Well, I guess a lot of them getting banned. So
Varieties of coffee to choose from. Your favorite Folgers roast is just a.
this fool said go.
There's a reason Folgers coffee always hits. It's a craft 170 years in the making, and still roasted in their hometown.
Top donators.
Damn good coffee. Damn right. It's Folgers. Find Folgers Black Silk Dark Roast and more.
If you would like to support, you can do so by clicking the icon above. All donors go towards the stream and bills. Not bills in the stream. They go towards the stream and then the bills.
Soundtracks for cats to jam out to. Great eats and tasty beats. The perfect mix of delicious.
Can you do something sexy? Gorgeous. Okay.
Remix quiz and discover your cat's zodiac sign and matching recipe. Meow Mix original choice.
Chorus, please, chorus.
The only one cats ask for by name. To learn more, visit meowmix.com/remix.
So all right, so she's in. Wait, her lights are actually in her bathroom. So this is where she streams it.
You guys, I can give you guys free business advice.
Bro, I have this conversation all the time, man. People don't realize there are a lot of extremely wealthy people in the world, man. And some of them. Have you seen the thing with Ruby Rose just ran into her #1 OnlyFans donator?
It's so easy. Hi, Village. Do I know this guy's a public sector? No, not really. I don't know.
Sure, I gotta type this in. Whatever. I was typing Ruby Rose. OnlyFans. OF fan.
When are the lawn paychecks going out? Soon, yeah.
Yeah, this guy. I don't know if you saw this or not. So this is her.
So if you have problems, just message him. Like, what? Azzy, you told me.
Well, I'm not sure what he did, but
You guys approach me in public?
they said that it said something like she posted I ran into my top donator or something like that. Yeah, #1. I don't know how do you put $62,000 in 1 month onto one page? How's that even possible? I don't really know how OnlyFans works. Like you pay for like pictures and you pay for videos. I don't know how it really works. So
Guys aren't like that anymore. They ask for your social media.
So the fact that it says crypto whale, he must have probably just hit gold on cryptocurrency or something like that. So I mean, he probably has a ton of money. It was probably a mistake or luck or something. But the Simp King. But yeah, like I hope her security was close by because he looks like he needs. They should have had extra security around him, man. Bro, do it, man. Until I found out that half of my coworkers use Feet Finder, man. Well, not my coworkers, but people that work in my unit use Feet Finder.
Because, like, rejection is hard, you know? We live in an era of low effort. It's very low effort. But I also understand you guys, like, I am a little different when it comes to most women.
It's on 9.
You guys get rejected a lot. Like, women are really bitchy.
What are you talking about? Wait, matter of fact, like, didn't your feet have like the toxic juice coming out of your sneakers back in high school, man, or middle school, whatever grade it was? So everybody's streaming. Ain't nobody streaming nothing crazy. I'm gonna put my feet on Feet Finder. Log in and save your tier list to your profile. That's whack. And I got a big toe. Yeah, it definitely is somebody's fetish, man. Feet Finders for people that have like foot fetishes. They'll just go, you can post pictures of your feet and people will like just pay to see your feet. I just post my feet by themselves, man. People love my feet, man. I've been told I have some of the most beautiful feet on the planet. Yeah, you be the main one over there buying my feet pics. Stop playing. You think so? Like what? Like with like stuff on them? Shut up, man. I should have posted pictures of my feet on there whenever after I broke my leg and they did the surgery and stuff. That would have been hot. They would have loved that. Oh my gosh, your scar and stitches are so freaking hot. Hey, have you watched The Boys, man? Turn the pages of the Bible with her feet. The heck?
Stop. You look like you just had your ass handed to you. Come on. Now I'm a little motivated.
Yeah, we just finished Gen V. Was it yesterday? We just finished Gen V, probably yesterday or the day before. I think it was yesterday. No, 2 days ago. Now I don't know what to watch anymore, man. They kind of set up for season 4 of The Boys at the end of it also. So where you at on JJK, man? Yeah, they already showed. They already put the trailer out like 3 days ago for season 3. Is it boys? Boys.
Rome,
You just died in the subway.
Greece. All democracies fail.
Who killed Yuji?
People are fucking stupid. But if you crush the masses, who builds your monuments? Who tongues your taint?
No, I said who killed him. You said he died. By who?
The people will tear it apart themselves.
Oh, the blood guy. Okay.
You just gotta nudge them a little. Then you can just swoop in.
You're watching way too slow, man. So in the next couple, that episode was the first one that started it, where people were like, "Man, the animation team's really going off on this show." And the next episode, it's gonna get better and better. Dead Man Wonderland. Let's not talk about Dead Man Wonderland, because that show, looking at the blood guy in this show, imagine what they could have done with that freaking show. What a waste, man. What a damn waste. But yeah, but the next episodes, geez, where does it go? The next, I think, 4 episodes are gonna get better. It's gonna literally get better. I think animation, like everything going forward, is gonna get better and better and better. And I don't know what kind of crack that these animators are smoking right now, but I almost feel bad for them. Like they're definitely getting work, man. They got what? They got 4 episodes left, right? So yeah, 4. Excuse me, 4 weeks left, and the show's over. So you could do 2 a week now, cause you're pretty far behind.
Be the one saving it.
We're not that far behind, but
Like Caesar.
Like Caesar.
see about my boy Negan up in here.
Oh, hell.
Who wants their balls crushed? Me.
Your team. What's your code name again?
The boys.
Oof. Who came up with that shit?
$16 episodes in a week. So yeah, the first, I think. So how did you like the first half of Oh, how'd you like the first half of season 2? The flashback. Yo, Mappa was animating Ippo? Is that why that's crazy. The flashback was okay? That's you just okay? You think so? Yeah, I mean, it was definitely just kind of setting the field for what happens in like the Shibuya, or why everything is the way it is. and they kind of want to introduce these characters and stuff before. Yeah. Yo, so I didn't even realize that Mappa was anime. This is exactly why Ippo looked so flawless they did before it came back with the following season. It looked like straight trash because Mappa was working on it. No wonder. Jeez, man. Jeez. Yeah, I know, man. Kind of overkill, man.
The Golden Knight?
You know, you were talking to me about that the Trigun remake, man. I know you said you didn't like it, but I heard it was pretty good, man. Did you watch Berserk? The newest Berserk show series? Yeah. Yeah, I know, man. I hope they finish it, man. I heard the show was good. Eh? I heard this show was crazy too. I was a good show also. I didn't see it. No, Blind, if you still in here, if you still awake back there. She got me to start watching it. I think I've only watched the first 4 or 5 episodes. But yeah, it was decent. I actually forgot about it until you just said something. We've been looking for a show to watch. Well, I actually totally forgot about this show. Yeah, I gotta finish season 1, man. The heck? So Rice Man, have you seen what's it called? Game of Thrones? So where do you place Game of Thrones on your list of shows?
あなたはどうやって世界を壊すの？愛が全てを支配する。この世から耳なしを消し去りたい。君は今日世界が変わる。
Because I've only seen like the first episode or first 2 episodes, and I've been wanting to go. Like I'm looking for like a good show to sit down and watch. And everyone's like, "Oh my gosh, it's like one of the greatest shows I've ever seen in my life."
終わると思うかい？もっと！これで見えたぜ！新オリオリジナル3！総流乱舞！撤去！豪華エンジン！これからは俺がお前の盾になる。
But you think watching it now is gonna be like a waste of time to watch it now? Dang, Inuyasha was that big? Ted Lasso. Now, my coworker talks about Ted Lasso all the time. It doesn't sound good at all. Really? The heck? Trying to cut off and talk about Ted Lasso and stuff, whatever. But just looking at this right here, do you remember like giving me those CDs like every like week or however often with all those episodes of Naruto on it, like to get me caught up with the show? And like you just had like a CD with like 40 episodes on it, or like however many episodes on each one, and then you would just give it to me, and I'll take it home, and I'll sit up from my computer and I'll just watch just Bleach and Naruto. Like that's all I was doing, man. Oh yeah, no, I was saying, looking at this this little chart right here. Do you remember when you used to give me the little CDs with the Naruto episodes on it? And I would just go home and watch them on my computer, like a ton of episodes at a time. Like I think it was just Naruto and Bleach episodes, and I would just like sit there and just watch these shows. I was so hooked, man. I was so invested in Naruto, man. I watched like up to like episode like 900 or something. They were like all filler episodes. It was so stupid. But I watched like all that stuff, all those episodes, just all off of the CD. Yeah, I know. Look at Dead Man Wonderland. Yeah, exactly. For a hot second, to get right back out of there because they ruined it. They could have really took over the game, man. Yeah, they did. Yo, was Slam Dunk that good of a show? I heard they were talking about it. I've never watched it. Oh, Attack on Titan trying to come and mop everybody, man. Did you finish Attack on Titan? Yeah, it's crazy that the show is actually finally over. Dang, Fool was up there too. Oh, okay, there we go. Babe, that's why I told you gotta watch One Punch Man. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering, did we talk about it? I feel like the show just ended like last week though, so I guess it must have. What the heck? Yeah, I would have matched everyone. Oh, man. I didn't look at it yet, but they said that they were redoing the ending of LT again. Oh, look at the remote, man. What? What was Dragon Ball doing in 2018? My hero was pretty cool. Like I said. Oh, Demon Slayer. They gotta come and take over everything, I'm sure. must be like viewers at a time or something like that. Attack on Titan. Every time Attack on Titan is current, it just like destroys everything. Yo, that show. That's not even anime for one. But since it's on here, did you watch, I don't know if we ever talked about it. Did you ever watch Arcane? Bro, wait, what? Hey, look, since we're talking about shows, man, I have to say, and we're talking about Game Awards also. So two things. I would love for them to announce the next season of Arcane. And for you, I'm telling you, you will be doing yourself a disservice to not go watch this, man. This is some of the best CGI I've ever seen in my life. And it's written. I think it's written so well, man. I don't even know a lot of these characters from League of Legends. It made me want to find more out about them. It's only like 4 episodes. I'll start watching Ted Lasso tonight, man. If you go, it's only like 4 episodes, man. 3 episodes, 4 episodes. I don't remember how many episodes it is, but I'll watch Ted Lasso. If you watch Arcane, I'll watch freaking Ted Lasso, man. Where is it at? Is it on like Netflix? Is it on? I don't know where to watch it at. But I'm telling you, like I probably have to say in like Apple. Well, I'm gonna just look it up online. I'll find somewhere else. I got a Fire Stick, so we'll find it on there. Pirate, yeah. So being in Germany, it's really scary to try to pirate stuff over here because they're a bunch of goody two shoes over here, and they hate. Like I guess people get caught all the time over here for trying to steal stuff. So I have my I got a VPN now, and I just started like. I'm just saying this over here on Twitch. I mean, who cares? But I just now started kind of like looking for stuff again, but I'm a little bit nervous about it. But we have a Fire Stick though with a jailbroke Fire Stick, so we should be able to find it on there. But yeah, but no, like honestly, I want to say in recent years, it wasn't cheap. What wasn't cheap? I think in recent years, Arcane's probably the best, like animated. I don't want to say because I'm not say animated. I'm gonna say 3D animated show probably that I've ever seen in my life, honestly, man. And it's not the animation is not like Berserk. It's not like Trigun. It's really, really smooth. It's really crispy. I wasn't cheap. Oh yeah, because you got caught because you don't know how to use technology. It's really good. Like everything, the music and soundtrack, like the characters. I've got invested in instantly. Like the stories and stuff. I feel like they were just good. Like it's just good cinematography, man. Like just the shots are just beautiful. Everything that they do is it's dope, man. The game is trash though. I tried to play the game before, man. It's trash, man.
牧野さんも揉んでみて。
Look this up right now, man. Like, so just looking at this, like, I would probably look at this and be like, okay, like, I don't know what this is, but I'm not gonna watch it. And so my coworker, she tells me about this show all the time, and she doesn't sell it very well to me at all. Cause she was like, "Oh, you should watch the show called Ted Lasso." And I'm just like, tell me about it. She tells me about it. I'm just like,
Oi, mate, there's you.
I believe it is.
Wicked. You coaching football. You are a legend for doing something so stupid. I mean, it's mental. They're gonna murder you.
This is a bit of news from the other side of the Atlantic. AFC Richmond announced the hiring of their new manager, American football coach Ted Lasso.
You're an American who's now in charge of a football club, despite possessing very little knowledge of the game.
Oh! I know that AFC Richmond is going to give you everything they got, win or lose. Or tie. Right, y'all do ties here. Did you see that? He must be from England, yeah? Wales. Is that another country? Yes and no. How many countries are in this country? 4.
Like it or not, Richmond are changing the way we do things. And from now on, that way is the Lasso way.
Hey, look, this car's got an invisible steering wheel.
What you're doing is irresponsible. This club actually means something to this town.
You don't think I see that every day out there on the streets? Are you kidding me? I think that's what it's all about. Embracing change.
Same thing!
Being brave.
Your decision to bench Jamie was a masterstroke.
I don't think we're allowed to talk like that at work anymore.
You got the fear of the underdog.
For me, success is not about the wins and losses. It's about helping these young fellas be the best versions of themselves on and off the field. I always figured that tea was just going to taste like hot brown water. And you know what? I was right. Yeah, it's horrible. No, thank you.
Welcome to England.
Babe, what you think, babe? You want to put it? We putting this on the list? Put it on the list. It looks like a heartwarming type of show, for sure. What is this? What's this? Oh. 6 months ago.
What's your plan? Knowing you have only 66 days to live.
Have I seen this?
Just run away.
Throw an Elden Ring looking doll.
It won't make any difference at the end of the day. You know better than anyone else that no one could escape.
Okay, I think I do remember this. I probably only watched it like once.
Everyone wears a mask. You too. This is a real face.
He let you live? What secret did you sell him?
Man, hey, I'm still waiting for that Wukong game to come out, man.
Only a dead person.
This looks like more, well, I don't know. These games are really, really good. Look, you got the, prosthetic arms, is like
Going where? Let's
Sekiro.
have this. You're suicidal.
One last toast.
and we're all done.
I mean, Wukong still looks really good, man. I think it's supposed to come out next year, right?
Patience is the key, Master.
I think Wukong looks better than this, though. Honestly.
Time is not on his side. All we have to do is wait. Yes. Let's kill him with time.
Phantom Blade Zero.
What's your plan? Knowing you have only 66 days to live.
Get my heart back.
Man, I don't know who's making Crimson Desert, but I think Crimson Desert looks really good, man. Well, I say really good. I think it looks like a lot of fun. They got some early stuff for the last stream or what?
Much of that going back that far remains in this one. Certain elements, of course. But
Man, don't ever say never, man. You never know.
Through the years, which is a luxury.
Because you got to think about it. There was a point in time when Demon Souls didn't exist either.
Didn't end up going forward. I feel really good about it. Like now that we finally
came out Demon Souls and then decided like, oh, we could just make this
really kind of like look at it and think about it
like more a bigger scale.
One of the big things you're kind of
and they did that, and you know it worked out for
and I'm not sure if people watching know, but because you gave me a couple of bullet points ahead of time. This is a survival horror game now.
They do.
This is not a psychological action adventure.
Good ideas,
it's a survival
art direction stuff. Yeah, they do. But I mean,
into the horror aspect.
Like, look at Liza P, man. I feel like Liza P had potential
why
to
the pivot to that, out of curiosity.
Like just the idea of the whole Pinocchio thing. They could have done a lot with that, you know.
And
they definitely didn't have. You know, this is the first. I don't know if it's their first game or not, but first opportunity. You know, the next game it could be about freaking Rumpelstiltskin. I don't know.
As said,
like maybe it'll be like twice as good.
Did have horror elements to it.
Yeah.
But it was an action game. And for anything to do with Alan Wake, we feel that the story is very central. This horror story. And then we've been looking at what game genre would be something where we could have the story and the gameplay tied together closer than ever before, and it just clicked into place in a very exciting way that survival.
Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. That is fair. That is fair.
Let's do.
They definitely stole a lot of those ideas, but
a survival horror game.
You know what I'm telling you, man.
Included in this,
and I think whenever it happens,
survival horror is an M rating.
I wish I was able to get it started somehow, but the moment that somebody makes
a very violent,
really good MMORPG that's in
sort
VR,
of mentally distrusting imagery, kind
something
of
that's
M
like
rating.
Sword Art Online, or something that's just like you can really immerse in, and just like really grind out a character or like build a,
also
like, you know, get married with your family, get a house, and like go questing with your homies and stuff like that. The moment somebody does that in VR, man, I think it's really gonna take you out to the next level. I think it's gonna
with the content,
put a lot of the stuff on not on the back burner, but it's gonna like
we are not
be on par, if
necessarily
not better than a lot of these
trying
mainstream
to
games. Because it's gonna be
do
more.
shocking content for its own sake.
It's gonna be
It is
more.
very much that
What's
this
the
is
word?
story, and this is the setting, and these are. The
It's something
events,
new, you know,
and
that
now
we don't
let's
have.
Make them as
It's
true
not. You're right. It's
as
probably not
exciting
there
way
right
as
now.
possible, and that gets us to mature.
I even think if it even
When
looked
I
like
think
Roblox,
survival
man,
horror, like
or
the
like
scariest
Minecraft,
stuff
it would be
in
totally
games
fine.
that for me tends to be first person.
Because they keep showing off. They keep
Are you
showing these
sticking with third
new
person for Alan
VR
Wake
games
2,
that
or-
look amazing. Like it doesn't even need to be. It doesn't even look like that. It had graphics like freaking Genshin Impact or Warframe or something. As long as it's just you, and you got the ability to go through and just do this stuff like.
Talk about it. Open
Excuse
it up.
me.
Just
I
a
think
bit.
it would do really well.
And then true to the themes of the game, then we'll go dark.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was waiting for your first Alan Wake plug.
I know, man.
For some time.
It's too much, man. Friggin'
we
Apple.
really focus on working on it.
Sure.
A ton of work remains.
Yeah, 2023
Yes,
is our
coming out
release
then,
window.
and we'll be focusing on working on it, and then later on next year, around summertime, we will show you
3K,
more,
man.
tell you
So,
more.
translation, Sony and Microsoft will fight over which one of them gets to debut like the gameplay trailer on their E3 stage, is what you're telling me.
We will come back to the details later on.
E3, you know, Sony ain't going to no damn
Let me
E3.
ask you something that I think you will answer, because I think this is a relevant question. I mean, you guys have been developing your own in-house Northlight engine technology for a long time.
Yeah, that's pretty. I'm not gonna lie,
But you're
Apple.
also partnering with Epic.
They're like the kings of like innovation, like right now when it comes to like a lot of this technology
We
stuff.
just saw
It is
Like
incredible.
I actually kind of
Game Awards,
wonder
we saw the Matrix,
if
Unreal
Elon
Engine
Musk,
5
if he
experience.
decided to like, I want to start making like
Are you sticking with Northlight
a gaming
here, or
console
are you gonna
or work on
pivot
things.
Unreal?
Like he doesn't work on this type of stuff at all, you know. But not to my knowledge. But like, what if Tesla like started trying to develop, you know, things like phones or headsets or consoles or things like that? I have a feeling they could be pretty successful.
And stylization
Because
are
I
more
thought he's pretty
important
creative also.
than ever
He has a lot of
before.
ideas.
Is that we know
But I
Northlight
don't
so
know.
well. We can.
But yeah,
focus
the
on
Apple
certain
headset is
things
definitely
and
like
push
a step
things
above everything else
forward.
right now when it comes to VR.
Alan Wake 2 will by far be the best looking, most beautiful Remedy game ever.
Right. It's next gen only, right? Where there's no
Yes,
Xbox
yeah.
One, no PS4. It is
No,
Series X, PS5, PC.
Yes.
Yeah. You know what is it about AlanAke? Do you think that's
Oh yeah, he does. But I mean, like, there's a lot of creative
that
people
made
out
you
there.
wanna
Imagine.
try to keep coming back to it, and now here, over a decade.
But imagine,
how long
like,
it's been. I've lost all sense of time.
How many creative minds are out
I
there just
think
need to be
what
found,
we
you know?
had there, him ending up in that nightmare dimension of the dark place, making that sacrifice and being stuck there, it felt like a perfect ending, but also it is a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Obviously, and kind of like I always felt that laws of drama dictate that it would be a hard journey for him to survive from that, and it kind of ended up being a kind of self-fulfilling prophecy for us as well.
And already answered the question.
Damn,
The
man.
teaser trailer.
Shit, what time is it? What you got going on right now? You at work? You at home? Like, what you got going on?
Yeah,
man?
I mean, like
You got 2 hours and 41 minutes, man.
Our actors.
Got an energy drink. I'm scared to drink
for
it. I should probably drink it
Arturo,
now, so I'm not
Alan
drinking it
Wake
too
are
late.
the same.
Just
So,
up all night.
Finnish actor Ilkka Villi, we saw on the trailer, he's the physical actor, and Matthew Coretta is the voice actor.
Sam, it is great to speak with you. It always is.
Likewise,
It's been too
likewise.
long. I'm glad to be back in the same room with you, and I'm glad that Alan Wake 2 is.
Oh, that's the other show you was talking about right here.
It's coming to PC, Xbox Series X, and PS5 in 2023. Do we have any window
time you
within the
find
year
yourself
that we're
here, it's
targeting, or are we
because
just
you
saying
chose to come back.
Like,
Okay. Well, shoot, yeah, man, I'm gonna be here. I mean,
Hello.
I got a couple more hours, man, till this thing starts. But I'll be around here. I might cut the game on here in a minute,
elected
and maybe I'll start playing something, start working on some of these trophies.
No
known as Severance.
Who is he? He looks familiar.
I give consent to sever my memories between my work life and my personal life. I acknowledge that once the procedure is complete, I will be unable to access my personal memories whilst on the severed floor.
Say gratitude.
Nor will I retain work memories.
Hey!
Sorry, when I return home at the end of the day. I make these statements freely.
Hi, kids. What's for dinner?
We warned you.
Ben
After
Stiller.
greeting, you were kidding.
We hate it. How many reasons did we come up with?
8.
Good morning. Hi, Mr. Milchek. Mark, can I have a word?
Petey is no longer with this company.
I'm sorry, Mark. You guys are one of my favorite office friends. Unfortunately, non-disclosure policy forbids.
I confer upon you the advanced role of department chief. Congratulations. A handshake is available upon request.
Thank you. May I have a handshake?
The heck? What else has he played in? He looks really familiar.
Do I know you?
My name's Petey. I'm from work.
So, we're friends?
I'm your best friend. Nothing is what they say. I used to think it would take a monster to put someone in a place like that office. Especially if the person was himself. If you want to know what's going on down there, you'll find the beginning of a very long answer.
What's happening?
What is it we actually do here?
It's important your eyes be kind. Do you know how to make your eyes kind?
That actually looks pretty interesting, I'm not gonna lie.
Oi, mate, there's you.
So they're actually good shows on Apple TV. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So they have no memory, like he said. There's no memory of his personal life after he leaves. That floor, when he's on that floor, he doesn't remember anything else. There's a lot of good shows with money.
Like Breath of the Wild, you're encouraged to break them. Great Sky Island is only the tip of the iceberg.
Alright, well shoot, let me run back here for a little bit, man. I'm gonna like I said, I'm gonna be on here for a while, man. So
easily blossom into 3 or 4. The
like I
pacing
said,
of how
still got
quickly you get the powers, as well as their geographical
pre-show,
spacing, is masterfully executed. As
post-show.
Nintendo keeps things consistently fresh
It's gonna be a
without
long night,
ever
man.
threatening
So,
to overwhelm.
but yeah,
Playing at your own pace is part of the joy of open world Zelda. And
go
mastering
do your
these
thing and get a
abilities
McDinner
will only
and take your
be
dog
the
out and stuff like
benefit
that,
of
man.
unlocking more
I'm gonna add these to my list
Of
for
course,
sure.
This sense of starting
And
again is not only bound to gameplay system,
I'll check out
but
Ted Lasso or
intrinsically
whatever one.
linked to the
Freaking ad
story
break?
it's
No.
trying to tell. Loss is the catalyst for many great tales, whether it's the deeply personal loss of a loved one as depicted in The Last of Us, or the galaxy-ending threat posed after the iconic tragedy of the Normandy at the beginning of Mass Effect 2. It's a specifically painful and relatable event in terms of Tears of the Kingdom, as the Hyrule you got to know so intimately well in its predecessor is changed forever within minutes of playing. Of course, Tears of the Kingdom threatens to inflict both personal and world-threatening disasters. The beginning of Link's latest adventure adventure takes us on an expedition into the bowels of Hyrule Castle, as Princess Zelda searches for clues as to what's causing the mysterious gloom. It's an immediately engaging introduction that delivers mystery, spectacle, and births a new dangerous threat, all in the space of under 10 minutes. The princess may once again be in another castle, but there's something about Tears of the Kingdom's introduction that just doesn't feel as scripted or plagued with cliche as it could so easily be. It's an altogether more exciting start to the story than Breath of the Wild, because it holds you back before setting you free, giving more of an emotional charge to spark your mission. Losing Zelda and seeing her slip away just out of grasp powerfully highlights the emotional connection between her and Link, and now it's severed. It's a fantastic sequence that culminates in the ripping up of the Hyrule you've been familiar with, and an introduction to its stunning new Sky Isles. Some of the most effective game openings use the trick of starting in the familiar, but quickly plunging into somewhere wholly strange and wondrous. Tears of the Kingdom's transition from Breath of the Wild's well-known Hyrule to its new devastated form is the perfect example, as Link leaps onto the Great Sky Island as the majestic score swells. It's a more serene dive compared to Bioshock's bathysphere into Rapture, but one that serves as much purpose. In Irrational's 2007 masterpiece, the Familiar is a passenger aircraft, and the firmly unfamiliar an underwater city gone to hell. In Tears of the Kingdom, the Familiar is waking up in a cave, just like you do in Breath of the Wild, but the yellow grass outside is nothing like the lush fields found below in Hyrule. It's simple, but something as subtle as the changing of the colour of grass can have as much effect as a transition from a burning plain to an ocean metropolis. Of course, its Sky Isles conjure up images much more akin to those found amongst the clouds of Columbia in Bioshock Infinite. Booker's walk through a utopia harbouring dark layers plays out expertly and is one of my favourite opening stretches of any game. The world building is second to none, as a vivid sense of place is developed at every turn. NPCs tell tales of the city's history, serving as both a welcoming smile to your new surroundings, but also a warning of the sinister secrets lurking behind them. While the Great Sky Island isn't a bustling city complete with barbershop quartets, it has non-hostile constructs to talk to. Their main purpose is to aid with gameplay tips, but they also offer unique insight into the land they inhabit. The same can be said for Rauru, who serves as both a storyteller and world builder during these opening moments. This new layered Hyrule is a world that at first feels foreign and to an extent daunting, but soon becomes the playground for Tears' jewel in the crown, its gameplay, something Nintendo has historically valued more than anything else. Breath of the Wild was a fantastic example of gameplay limited only by your imagination, set in a vibrant open world, but its story was a lot shallower. The Last of Us gave us an all too familiar world turning to hell before our eyes tale, but its gameplay roots were well trodden. Tears of the Kingdom achieves a rare feat. Its spellbinding opening pays equally close attention to the trifecta, or triforce if you will, of story, world, and gameplay. Near the end of your time on the island, one last masterstroke is played. You return to the cave where your story began, in a place that feels familiar yet exciting, but this time with a fresh suite of skills begging to be experimented with. It's a poetic nod to your newly acquired recall ability, which allows you to unlock new doors of discovery. It completes a cadence expertly constructed in an opening hour or two that sets the foundations of adventure for hundreds more to come. For more Tears of the Kingdom, check out our review, and for everything else Zelda, stick with IGN.
Baldur's Gate 3 is taking the internet by storm. At its peak, a whopping 800,000 plus concurrent players were playing this weekend, catapulting it to the number 8 most played of all time spot. The gaming community has sung its praises, and it's incredibly refreshing to play a feature-complete game of this caliber on day one. But AAA game developers want you to know that this is Rockstar-level nonsense for scope, that it's foolhardy to set expectations higher, and Baldur's Gate 3 should not be used as a raised standard to RPGs going forward. Why was the first response to defend the current state of AAA gaming as opposed to saying, hey, maybe we can learn a thing or two from Baldur's Gate 3 and make our game better for our customers? This all kicked off way back on July 8th, a lifetime ago by internet standards, I know, when a writer and BAFTA nominee, Xavier Nelson, took to Twitter to express concerns about Baldur's Gate 3, namely that fans would use Baldur's Gate 3 to apply criticism or a raised standard to RPGs going forward. My rebuttal is, why shouldn't customers have raised standards? Taking it a step further, why shouldn't some AAA developers raise their own standards? Are we really going to pretend that consumers shouldn't be a little upset right now and hoping for an improvement in the industry going forward? Rockstar just announced a $50 remake, conversion of the original Red Dead Redemption for the PlayStation 4 and Switch that has no mention of a 4K update, no mention of 60 FPS, and no mention of multiplayer support. The game came out 13 years ago, and the Xbox port does everything they're offering, and then some for free with your 360 copy. Go buy a brand new copy of the Game of the Year edition on Amazon right now for $30, and you're good to go. Star Wars Jedi Survivor, when released on PC, had furious fans citing numerous problems getting the game to run, frequent crashes, and similar problems on the PlayStation 5 and Xbox. EA apologized and is still working to fix the issues. Destiny 2 just released a State of the Game blog saying, amongst other things, that they don't have the resources to release new ritual armor every season. But that same studio manages to create new armor sets in the shop for up to $20 a pop without fail every season. Diablo 4 unabashedly has several character skins priced at $20 each and just released their first season that had a patch that was so poorly thought out that the developers had to have an emergency live stream to apologize and have since begun working to revert those changes.
We don't plan on doing a patch like this ever again.
Okay, you need a more comparable RPG example of why fans are heralding Baldur's Gate 3 as a breath of fresh air? Look no further than Mass Effect Andromeda, which was widely panned.
Sorry, my face is tired from dealing with everything.
Or Cyberpunk 2077 that made promises about last-gen game consoles that it couldn't keep. It took CDPR almost a year to get that all sorted out. I'll make this as clear as possible to contextualize how fans are feeling. It feels like money has become more important than the core experience for fans. That's why Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, and even The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom are being widely celebrated. So what is up with the excuses? A game came along that is amazing, is selling well, is being praised by developers and fans alike, and the response is, well, we can't do that. Well, sweet. If that doesn't get me hyped for Mass Effect 4, I don't know what will. Xavier's tweet was well-intentioned, and he went on to add a lot of important context. But I think it misses the perspective of the consumer. We don't know anything about game design or how hard it is. We just know that Destiny is deleting hundreds of dollars worth of expansions when they feel like it, that Diablo is constantly reminding us to buy skins in their store, and most PC ports have been abysmal lately. Remember, that tweet was made nearly a month before Baldur's Gate 3 blew up, and it was still contentious with fans speaking up about their frustrations and developers chiming in to say what felt like game development is hard, you don't get it, be quiet. Baldur's Gate 3 is a game from a large, passionate studio that refuses to add microtransactions, gave players early access so they could address any problems that arose before launch, and is taking Steam charts by storm. So why should fans not use that as a gold standard of how to do it right? And why would a AAA studio not look at it and say, hey, maybe cramming microtransactions into our game isn't a good look? When Mass Effect 4 comes out, I don't want to see a $20 Liara skin, and I hope that its performance is tested across all platforms before release. Am I in the wrong for not wanting microtransactions in a stable video game at launch? Credit where credit's remake and Capcom. Vampire Survivors came along and took the internet by storm last year. Do I need to bring up Elden Ring again? But that tweet blew up in the development sphere, and frankly, the pushback is just ridiculous. Developers should be looking at what Baldur's Gate 3 did and trying to replicate where they can, not jumping up to defend games that are cramming in practices that fans are getting fed up with. And make no mistake about it, these decisions impact game design. Many games are utilizing battle passes and player engagement as a metric of success. For a player, that means more grinding missions. That means more reminders to stop in the shop. It means a boring grind because keeping players engaged is a key metric. Many of the people who came out to talk about why Baldur's Gate 3 shouldn't be the new standard have since walked back those statements, and I'm glad. Because if the industry can't take a good hard look at what's going wrong, why fans reacted the way they did to Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3, and then make impactful changes, we're screwed. Also, people seem to be using the fact that Larian is a big studio against them, the fact that they had a long development cycle against them. Really? Blizzard is also a huge studio with over 8,500 employees across several offices. They credited every employee at Blizzard in the release of Diablo 4. Bungie is a huge studio with over 1,552 employees across several offices. BioWare is a huge studio with over 500 employees across several offices. And Larian is also a large studio with over 400 employees across several offices. All of them have established beloved IPs with a ton of lore to pull from. All of them have a lot of money to make video games. And all of them had a long time to make anything they wanted to make. To say Baldur's Gate 3 is successful because it's aligned with Dungeons & Dragons is insanity. You think 800,000 Steam players are playing a game called Baldur's Gate 3 because of Dungeons & Dragons? No. It's clearly gone far beyond that audience. I don't know anything about Dungeons & Dragons. I didn't know this game had anything to do with Dungeons & Dragons. And you know why I'm playing it? Because I like good games with a heavy focus on storytelling and bears. But anyway, it wasn't all doom and gloom from the development side. Thank you, Juno Blees, formerly of Riot, for jumping in and echoing exactly what I'm saying here. Her quote tweet reads, "I can't disagree with this one more. Whenever a game disrupts the industry and delights players beyond expectations, it absolutely raises industry and genre standards regardless of why and how. We should look at the Larian success story and ask ourselves, how are we going to make our games better and create the next games that shake up the industry? Players should and must always expect more from us, never less. Thank you. I implore AAA devs to look at these games that are being celebrated and look at your pipeline to see why the consumer is getting frustrated about the experience I outlined in this video. And obviously try and make an improvement, because telling me how hard it is when you're breaking profit and revenue records isn't a super compelling argument from the customer's perspective. Is Baldur's Gate 3 an outlier? Yes, but I for one wish it could become the standard, and being told to shut up because I don't know game design doesn't feel super constructive. But hey, I'm just some idiot on the internet who doesn't know anything about game design. I guess I'll just go buy my horse armor and call it a day. Enjoy your $20 on top of your $100 for the collector's edition, on top of your $15 for the battle pass. What do you think? Let me know in the comments below, because I get why you're frustrated, and it's really frustrating to see people not saying, hey, maybe we could learn a thing or two from Larian. I'm enduring Baldur's Gate 3, and I hope game development continues to grow from where it is today. I hope you do too. Let me know what you think in the comments below. And for more on all things gaming, keep it right here on IGN.
I didn't know that I needed a cosmic horror-fueled fishing game in my life. At least, not until I played Dredge. It's not exactly a full-blown management sim a la Fishing Planet, but this 12-hour expedition through haunted open waters is both mysterious and compelling enough to tickle my brain and tug on all the right heartstrings. I felt possessed into flinging myself overboard with an unhinged smile cast across my lips, like one of its many macabre characters. Starting small and slow is a challenge, but upgrading my fishing boat led Dredge to spout forth a flurry of meaningful improvements to my fishing speed, inventory capacity, and my ability to scope out and evade the plethora of dangers that might rear their ugly heads at night. Managing this fishing boat is no plank walk. 5 unique zones fit cozily within its relatively compact open world, hiding enough secrets, quests, and unique varieties of cartilaginous fish to fill its duration without overstaying its welcome. All I know is that I'm a contract fisherman who's rescued by the townsfolk of a remote island settlement called Greater Mirror. I'm given a new boat, and that's all. But due to Dredge's simple fishing and movement mechanics, this is pretty much all I need to know before I can begin my quest for fish on the open ocean, and it's there that I'm immediately treated to a gorgeous sunrise stretching over the horizon. Leaving the Bay of Greater Marrow for the first time and drinking in the sights and sounds is a treat. It's in its favor that it's so simple to pick up, both because its mesmerizing low-poly art style is so centric to its story, and because it doesn't really need me to understand too much to enjoy it. There's no combat to speak of, just sail around, catch fish, solve the occasional puzzle, and try to return home in one piece. In fact, most of Dredge's story revolves around simple fishing minigames that just have you pressing the DualSense controller's square button in a specific rhythm according to directions on screen. You know, or whatever controller you're using. It's forgiving in that no matter how many times you mess up the prompts, you won't lose the fish, only in-game hours. I even had a friend momentarily take over my controller through the PS5's Share Play feature, and reveled in watching how quickly they were able to pick up the mechanics. Controlling your boat through tight spaces and navigating harsh waters is a breeze, since moving forward and backward and braking is as simple as moving the left thumbstick back and forth, side to side. It's an enjoyable added touch that progressing through each step of the main quest unlocks additional movement abilities, like the haste skill that gives the speed boost that's especially useful when getting out of the way of a hungry sea monster. But it comes with the risk of destroying an engine and damaging your hull if you don't give it intermittent rests. Dredge's story is intentionally cryptic at first glance, with your ship's bow providing minimal context to the series of events unraveling in front of your eyes. But what starts out as a relaxing fishing trip rapidly takes a darker turn through threatening encounters with the ocean's natural and supernatural denizens who turn hostile after dark. This tension is fleshed out through genuinely interesting and well thought out dialogue with townsfolk between quests, and the broader story's concealed undercurrents are cleverly pieced together in bottled notes found amidst the waves. Tactfully breaking up its fishing minigames with these elements, Dredge gradually unveiled its hidden agenda and latched onto my brain like a series of parasites slithering onto my boat's deck, which is something that actually happens in more than a few cases. Things heat up at night when the fog rolls in and your panic meter begins to increase in the darkness. The higher it goes, the more likely it is that monsters and other obstacles will spawn, so you have to balance that against turning on lights to temporarily lower your panic. Of course, light attracts monsters that will quickly destroy your boat's hull if you don't evade them, so it's a bit more challenging to manage than a simple fishing game. That brings balance and danger to every expedition. Adding even more challenge, the world shifts around at night, meaning I sometimes ended up running headfirst into a rock that definitely wasn't there during the daytime. For this reason, it's never a great idea to make a beeline for the nearest port of call when panic sets in, at least not without making sure the next few feet in front of you are clear, which is made easier by upgrading your boat with bigger, brighter lights. This interaction between systems gives Dredge a layer of strategy that keeps things interesting, even when I'm not making substantial progress in the main quest. The Greater Marrow Lighthouse remains a central location no matter where you are on the map, but you still need to get there safely on your own gumption if you find yourself lost at sea. And because there is only one limited method of fast travel, the stakes are raised even further if you find yourself adrift after dark. Since time only moves when you move your ship or play a fishing minigame, the constant creeping fear of being snuck up on by a rogue sunset keeps my watchful eye pinched to the clock, which conveniently sits overhead at all times. Thanks to all that, I often found myself pulled along with Dredge's current, solving puzzles and gathering hidden relics as I carefully built up my ship and kept a stream of currency rolling in. Following the main quest is crucial to unlocking advanced fishing rods and nets, but most objectives are bite-sized, adding up to little more than fetch quests. They're made more worthwhile by the fact that each one contains interesting writing that fleshes out the world's lore or is somehow tied to the broader story, and the cast of characters are interesting and likable until the end. Likewise, completing quests is necessary to loosely flesh out your encyclopedia of up to 128 fish, but it's nice that I didn't need to catch them all if I didn't want to. But if you do want to, you'll need to grind. Each species of fish only shows up in certain environments that require specialized gear to fish in, and most only appear at certain times of day, including species that are necessary to solve certain puzzles and progress the main story.
Oh, shoot.
This made it important to max out my ship's hull so it could survive the long treks to other zones, which inevitably meant traveling at night. Upgrading the ship's hull largely centers around scavenging coastal shipwrecks, an activity that's a little more monotonous than it needs to be given how sparse resources can be, and how hard it can be to find certain crucial items like wooden planks early on. This is the main upgrade path that I spent most of my time working on, accounting for most of the heavy lifting in terms of improving my ship's critical functions. but the upgrade path is disappointingly linear, and a lot of grinding is involved in maxing it out. Moreover, if one were to play to the end and max everything out, their boat would be exactly like mine, minus a select few deviations and some equipment choices, so the decisions I made along the way didn't really end up feeling meaningful at all. My tugboat is as fragile as it looks, meaning it only takes a few collisions, even small ones, to send me back to the dock where I most recently set sail. Full disclosure, autosaves are frequent in Dredge, conveniently taking place whenever you bring your ship into any port. Plus, docks are scattered liberally across the world map, so it never feels like a safe haven is too far away to have a fair chance at evading danger. It's great then that dropping anchor at a friendly settlement and sleeping through the night can eliminate your panic gauge, so that you get a fresh start at the beginning of the following day. This allows me to fully appreciate moments of tension, since its difficulty always feels just balanced enough to provide a challenge and a handful of scares without ever crossing a line or feeling unfair. I enjoyed getting to specialize my research tree with a scarce resource that unlocks specialized and increasingly powerful nets, rods, and engines, giving me at least some leeway to craft my own build. These choices would move me in the direction of certain quests faster, depending on which zones I wanted to explore first. For example, I installed a fishing rod early on that granted access to volcanic fishing holes, letting me solve the quests in the volcano-themed Devil's Spine zone at my own leisure. It's also really smooth. I can't think of a single moment I ran into a bug or a crash in my entire 12 hours playing Dredge. Then this might be the first game in recent memory that I'm able to say this about. On the PS5, the DualSense controller emits satisfying pulses of feedback in response to the motion of the ocean, and even with a basic soundbar, the ambiance makes a strong impression. Dredge erupted out of left field as 2023's most unforgettably creepy fishing simulator. Without spoiling anything, the slow dive into Lovecraftian horror intermingles with subtle elements of seabound thrillers like Jaws and Moby Dick. And yet, despite its twists, its fishing and sailing mechanics are simple enough to be relaxing, just as long as you don't stay up past dark. Its colorful graphics, intelligent story, and seafaring sound design are alluring, but calling it a management sim betrays how simple and approachable it is, though it may still not excite anyone in search of abyssal depths. Its world map, upgrade tree, and story offer more than enough interesting decisions of their own to make a 12-hour fishing expedition feel concise. At the same time, a lack of combat and meaningful customization give little weight to its excessive grinding, and these are clear opportunities for improvement on the next voyage. For more, check out our reviews of Mighty Doom and the Mage Seeker and League of Legends story, and for everything else, stick with IGN.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder is, by Nintendo's own admission during a presentation prior to my 1-hour hands-on, the first major new 2D Mario game in a decade. It captures the same joyousness as the original NES trilogy did, and it surprises in its own unique ways too, thanks to the Wonder Seeds that anchor the gameplay. It also exhibits Nintendo's biggest commitment to multiplayer, yes, including online multiplayer, in the history of any Mario game, 2D or 3D. Even the small piece I got to experience has me ready to put aside every other one of the many big blockbuster games due out in October alongside Wonder, so that I can focus on Nintendo's latest Super Mario Adventure. This part isn't news to you if you've watched the first Wonder trailer or seen today's Nintendo Direct, but the first thing that makes the latest mainline Super Mario Bros. Game so captivating is how alive it feels. The vivid color palette, the constant animations Mario has going on, both big and small, and of course the music all bring a kinetic energy to this new Mario adventure that simply brought a smile to my face as I played. The fact that this is the Flower Kingdom rather than the Mushroom Kingdom also adds to the welcome visual uniqueness of Wonder. The biggest new gameplay hook is the Wonder Seeds, hidden pickups in each stage that have transformative and unpredictable effects on the gameplay. In one, a herd of bulrushes stampeded across the screen, inviting me to ride them like a wave and collect coins as we ran by them before they charged through the exit pole and just kept running, thereby unlocking an alternate ending to the stage. In another, my co-op companions and I inflated into giant round balloons, not unlike a combination of Violet Beauregard and Charlie Bucket in the original Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, floating our way up the screen and collecting coins as we bounced off the walls and rose higher and higher. And the final level I played had me and my fellow local co-op players trying to sneak by Maw-Maws, sleepy, wide-mouthed creatures who, when alerted, open their giant mouths up to cartoonishly large proportions and will swallow you whole if you're in front of them. But we weren't just trying to sneak past them. We were sneaking past them while playing as Goombas and thus unable to jump or attack. It's this spice of variety and unexpected joy that has always made me adore the mainline Mario games, be they 3D or 2D. Badges are also new and let you choose either an active or passive power-up bound to the Y button before each stage. An example of the former is the parachute cap that lets Mario float down gently from jumps, while the list of the latter includes a water or lava escape that will automatically bounce you out of a liquid hazard. Any badge can be attached to any of the 12 familiar characters on the roster, all of which are unlocked right from the start, from Mario to Peach to Daisy to Yoshi to Nabbit. Naturally, there are fresh power-ups as well. My favorite of the ones I saw was the Drill Mushroom, which gives you a drill bit for a hat and lets you burrow into the ground, walls, or ceiling to reach otherwise impossible places in order to access secrets or coins. Another lets you blow bubbles for other players to jump off of or put enemies to sleep. Wonder also evolves 2D Mario multiplayer in new and interesting ways.
Yo, I don't even care about Mario Wonderland, whatever it's called.
How do they do this?
Put Burst Shot back on. Now I can fill up this area with ice walls, then shoot them with armor-piercing Burst Shot for a huge amount of damage.
This is so good. Yeah, this is insane. This might be Game of the Year next year. No meme. What happens if you kill the aborted baby?
Overcooked?
So she even has like a voice line if you kill it? Oh my god. Like, look at the, this is in alpha. Bro, that shotgun just fucks her up. Dude, that was so fucking cool. Look at this. So he drops 3 grenades on her, swaps over, blows up all the grenades, and blows... Oh my god.
What is going on in this godforsaken city?
And that's the...
Oi, クソ野郎。
ウィリアム？これは驚いたな。そうだ。今朝君の奥さんと美味しい朝食を食べたパンケーキだ。デリシャス。
こら！あなたを逮捕する！
どうしよう、ポップクローに捕まった。
警察が来るまでここに私が座ってあげるわ。
しか言いようがない。君は真のヒーローだな。仕事ができるからではなくて。
It's not real, is it? It's not real.
Let's go!
Tekken dropping trailers every week, boys! No, we definitely have not seen the Dragunov trailer yet. Dragunov and his cheap-ass lows. Is Dragunov still gonna have so many cheap-ass lows? Is he still not gonna say anything and just grunt at us? This weird-ass character. Cheap-ass lows. Let's find out. He's my main. There's a lot of people's mains because he gets the job done, dude. Dragunov will take you to Tekken God Prime pretty quick.
Get ready for the next battle.
The Crow.
Tekken 8. New challenger.
Get off the floor, dude.
Erge. Dragunov.
Poor cameraman, he's just trying to do his job. Huh? Goddamn. Yeah? Some of these look different. Some of these look different. The story of the game is that he's on vacation? That's hilarious. Ow! Goddamn, that re-wall splats.
Cela faisait longtemps. Ange blanc de la mort.
Well, that's cool. Goddamn. Goddamn Tekken 8 combos, boys. Oh, God. I don't want to fight against him. Dragunov have an orbital like that before? This is a new stage? Actually, I just realized this is a new stage as well. Uh-oh, we're doing the old thing? Oh, but now he's actually cold. Okay. This weirdo. Iced. Weird ult. Yeah, I mean, that was his ult before, right? Where he just like hovered above you and just like smashed your head down. He's a weirdo. He's always been weird. He doesn't say anything either. He just grunts and shit. He's always been weird. He's Edward Scissorhands without the charm. The pizza, He-Man, eat it. Was that in 4K? I'm gonna watch it again. I want to see just how visual the game is changing. Yeah, he's an ancient creature from the old lore beyond. He's 26 years old, practically a walking skeleton at this point, at the age of 26. You know, they say in the next 2 to 3 years, he will pretty much be turned to dust. He doesn't even have a TikTok account. Practically worthless to society at this point. I do like his coat. I think the coat's a really good idea. I think it looks really good. And to be real, the coat physics are looking kind of on point. I don't see any nutty clipping or anything. So he's going to be Victor's rival? Did Dragunov ever have something against the Ravens? Is that a story beat behind him between like Raven or Master Raven? He's technically Raven's rival. Okay. So the Ravens hunted him. Oh shit. That's some dang Tekken lore I had no idea about. So they must have introduced that in like when Dragunov showed up. Dragunov showed up in like Tekken 5 DR, right? Doesn't he show up at the same time that Lily does? Or was it T5 Vanilla? It was T5 DR, yeah. He's a DR character. Interesting. He's got a beef with Raven. Well, he's gonna have a beef with Victor because Victor is leader of the Ravens, you know? Damn. Like in this stage, it's like the stage that was in the beta, but slightly different. There's no people in the stands.
Dang it.
Dude, they toned down the sparks so much, bro. Like, what was it? 2 fingers in the sauce. So the interesting thing about the sparks to me is that I think for the sake of the trailers, they are desaturating them a ton. Remember how bright they used to be? They used to be so, like, screen encompassing. Now they are not nearly as bright. It's kind of hard to see if it's the background or the spark itself. Yeah, so before, in the beta, people were sort of saying, like, yeah, visually the game looks messy as hell. So what they kind of did was make the hit sparks not as bright, because they used to be, like, blinding. They used to be like, wow, we can't see shit at all. And then in the betas, they had an option for you to take, like, I think it was particle illumination or something like that, where you can turn the brightness of some things down, which is a good idea, right? Just 1 million nits in these hit sparks, which was kind of a good idea, because I remember early on in the first playable versions of this game, god damn, dude, you would hit a character and it was like a flashbang went off. It was like, holy crap. I think they found a good balance now. Yeah, it's not nearly as screen obstructing as it was before. And I'm a big Hitspark fan, but dude, some of those betas, like, I'm having a tough time looking at this game. I'm having a tough time just visually seeing what's going on. Like, the saturation was just a bit too high on stuff with the Hitsparks, you know? Just going a little bit too ham. Look at that beautiful face. It's a face only a mother could love. Killer Instinct level particle sparks.
Yes,
yeah,
really.
but at least on KI, the characters were smaller, allowing the sparks to, like, move in different directions.
Do you disapprove of my choice? What's this thing called? Then buckle up, baby. Wait, back. I'm gonna do a new game 'cause I have no idea what's going on in this game. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You can stay in the moment forever. Or you can wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Get up. Let's just get up. Get up. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at your prestigious University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Your mind begins to wander. Who will you be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. You take it seriously, allow yourself to daydream in bed. Nah, take it seriously. I better make sure to arrive prepared for the first day. You buzz through your morning checklist. Teeth brushed, hair combed, pits deodorized. Alright, cool. Nothing can stop you now. You confidently grab a biscuit. Wait. You confidently grab a biscuit, straddle the door, and head off to class. The fact that this dude grabbed a biscuit and no water means he's trying to kill himself. We already got a problem. Hey, peep the chicken over here on the side. Hey, yo, what is this? I thought this was something new. I thought this was something new that the kids were doing. This thing right here. What does this mean? This is like the little love sign, right? You make the bottom of the heart with your hands. This. Isn't that what dude's doing right here? Yeah. Is this that group you were talking about? What's the name of that group? You were talking about this group. I think you were talking about it. Whatever, it's probably them. Just what you need to get your blood flowing. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend, forever, Miriam. She is the most adorably awkward person you have ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Miriam. Good morning, buddy. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? BTS? Yeah, I think it's BTS. Actually, I'm... Because I sure am. Excited. A little nervous. Okay. A lot nervous. What's the... It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but... Well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by Master Chef parents, she's always held herself to very high standards. Oh, this would have been a cool little cosplay. Little chef. Well, no one would have known what this is, anyways. But ever since we were little babies playing together, and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving and caring person I know. You're gonna do great. But with University of Cooking School, Academy of Learning, it's so dumb that they say it every single time. Famous 3-day only semester, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. A sweet girl. I bet for KFC, probably the training's probably 3 days. That's probably why they do that. A sweet girl there has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Jeez. Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? Change the subject to school gossip. Pep talk your best friend. Remember last month when we saw the fortune teller and they had our tarot card read? Read? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares. I've been trying to forget. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet. And she told you that you were destined to be for great things. Remember that card with the fancy looking tower and the other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? I waited for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. And I'm sure you will soon, in no time. We'll be graduating and you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves beginning to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs. Can you believe I cut them myself? Yes, I can. I cannot believe it. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom grade measuring spoons out of your hand onto the ground. Whoa, hey. It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil. Wait, red suit, ooh, totally evil. But you can't be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants and she knows it. Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. Jeez, she must know it's me for real. You leave butter shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. Oh, you can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. The fact that it's actually Ashley, but you had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone else. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not gonna let you or your really weird insult get to us. Across the car, you see Ashley's best friend, Van and Man has stopped to look at the reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight. You can see him casually working out his glutes, and while he styles his hair, no lie, they're rocking glutes. Van, you ring. What is this, man? What's he wearing? I'm never sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. I can't believe that the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning will even allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You think they'll just hand us our diplomas now? Or maybe hire us as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. I just noticed that he has the freaking, what's the name of that freaking haircut? The freaking style. First day of school about to start. There's just not time to properly tell this two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. See you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to you. What's what is this right here? What? Oopsies. I think it's broken. You reach for it, you pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you. I think you mean thank you. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob. I was reading upside down, yeah. Hi Pop, I'm Butter. Are you gonna make me hold this door all day? Oh, that young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is this me or is he kind of cute? I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders, following him into the building. You stand on the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Oh my gosh, don't tell me this is the teacher. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at the podium in front of the class. Adorable. Now, quiet down, everyone. Whoa, is this unreasonably cute pup? Like, who is unreasonably cute pup and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuisances and fine dining. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you and a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. I'm chilling. Someone closed the window. Then he walks in. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Oh gosh. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's him. If it isn't my favorite student, Harlan, Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can, interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before you can finish the sentence. Harlan, please call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rose through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of the desk. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Swept against the beat across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats a lot. What? Maybe we should open window back up. Open window back up before Fawcett Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with you? You really weird insults. Besides, when butter sweats, it's not gross, it's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. Take a moment to clean yourself up, okay? It's a good thing you didn't forget about that deodorant this morning. This classroom is hot, hot, hot. Pause, ... Professor Dog steps into, settles down in class, and sets some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. Yo, Mac, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Hey, appreciate those biddies. Appreciate those biddies. What is going on? I'm trying to hold on out here for these Game Awards, but sheesh, it is getting late over here. There might even be really adorable tiny food. And when all this is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Just then another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Yeah, it's hot out here too, honestly. I don't know why it's so hot. Oh, what kind of cookies you making? Hey guys, sorry I'm late. Hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss quiet. Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? You don't recognize me? This is my 3rd year in the school, with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson, you students. That tardiness is unacceptable. Yeah, computer. Yeah, for sure. If we were at the new house, I would have already opened that window already. Even Clay made it here on time, rolling halfway across town in his tiny wheels. Your turn to see the student sprinklers, some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. The class burst into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. Oh my gosh. Sparrows walks into the classroom and everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose in the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You never had a talking dog as your teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decided to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket, but what kind? Yo, Nico, what's good? What's going on? I'm gonna give a rubber ball. That'd be disrespectful. It's a dog though. What's up, Hood? You're making sugar cookies and dark chocolate Andes mint. Okay. Dark chocolate. It sounds like. It sounds familiar. I don't know why it sounds familiar. I mean, everyone knows what sugar cookies are, but the dark chocolate ones that I'm picturing in my head. Yeah, but I'm trying to wait up for the Game Awards. Rubber ball. You reach beneath your apron and return with the rubber ball in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. You tossed the ball and he bounced after it, grabbing it in his mouth and swinging it from side to side before dropping it. The throw passes quickly. It's not clear if that's endeared you to him or not. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds opened by the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. Yeah, it starts at 1:30 our time. So it's in like an hour and a half. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing in the front of the room. Only two options remain. Hey buddy, there's a seat here. It seems that no one has claimed a seat next to me if you're interested. I want to by my friend, right? Yeah, nigga. That's when they announced Game of the Year. Anything that's any new, they'll have new trailers and stuff for like a lot of new stuff. Game of the Year is gonna be Baldur's Gate 3. I voted Baldur's Gate. I voted on Baldur's Gate 3 also. If it doesn't win, then you already know it's rigged. But I won't say there's no competition this year, but it was too good for the for the category. There's no real competition, I don't think. Who would y'all sit next to? Your best friend, Miriam, or Colonel Sanders? I'm sitting by Miriam. You want to take your seat by Miriam. I'm so glad to have you near me to support me through this class. Of course, you're my best friend. Who else would I sit by? Colonel Sanders is such a magnetic personality. And there's a seat open right next to him. If you had sat there, you might have got to know him better. I never sacrifice our friendship. Besides, I'm sure I'll get a chance to talk to him later in the semester. We've got 3 whole days. That's like a lifetime. Yeah, loyalty. You right. So you say, but now Miriam mentions it. Colonel Sanders is just so darn dreamy. As soon as you settle into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast. It's time for a pop quiz. Yay, a quiz about me. Oh my gosh. It's incredibly important and surprising. It's a surprising short quiz. Will tell me if you're ready for a life at a culinary school. Keep your knife sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question 1. If a train is traveling, oh my gosh, if a train is traveling to point B, if train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? That's right. It's extremely. Looking at you, Pop. Forest is the tree, as chicken is to nugget. Chicken is the feather, right? Forest is the tree. Chicken is the feather? But that would be like the leaf. Forest is like a large group. Chicken, I guess the chicken is a large group of feathers, right? Yeah, okay. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A spork. It's a spork. Yes. What food is best for a broken heart? Camel meat? Anything as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. Espro's a good boy. Yes. He's the best. He is the best boy. Yeah, if anything, man, if you want to lay down, I'm even thinking about going to take a nap and getting back up in like an hour, honestly, man. So like, yeah, whatever you want to do, man. I'm just trying to hold out. They said it was gonna start at 12, but then they, I guess I had my time wrong, so it's. Wow, be honest, did you cheat? You looked up to see Colonel Sanders has been watching you. Tell your score, he's impressed. I know we just met, but I have to confess, I think you have a beautiful brain. Colonel Sanders, get away from me. Hot diggity. Buddy, you just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. We haven't even done anything yet. Yo, what's going on, Pharaoh? How you doing? How you doing? What's going on, my brother? Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. Lurking and working? Alright. How's things, man? How's life, man? A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? It must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, it's one to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, I was... It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But I... Shh! Lunch, lunch, lunch. She said, shh! In honor of the new semester, I prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this? Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head, and its contents glimmer in the light. Piled higher, huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. Hey, RIP to Harambe, man. Let me see where they, where the window at? Exactly, when I'm there. I think they might have like a pre-show. I want to say it might start early. So wait, today's the anniversary of Harambe's death, right? I just saw that on Twitter. Something about that on Twitter also. Yeah. 1996, identified 8-year-old boy slipped away from his mother, climbed over the barrier, and fell into the gorilla enclosure. Due to a 20 feet fall, the boy broke his hand and suffered a deep laceration to his face. 7 gorillas inhabited in the enclosure. Gorillas are known to be fiercely territorial animals. They will fight to the death to defend their families. However, one of the gorillas, called Binta Joao, meaning daughter of sunshine, went over to the boy and cradled him in her arms while the young child was on her back. She then went over to the edge of the enclosure and walked over to the zookeepers to come collect the child, handed the child over peacefully before returning to the rest of the gorillas. Then received a worldwide praise and received the regular treats for the rest of the next few weeks. The boy and the mother have never been identified, but the boy did stay in the hospital for 4 days. Animal behavior experts claim that Binti used her maternal instincts to look after the child. So it says, look after the child, blah, 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 blah. Where'd I go? This may have been influenced by the fact that she had her own baby gorilla with her at the time. Okay. Sheesh. Well, that's not Harambe, though. Similar to the Harambe story, 17-year-old Western following growth stand to contrast, blah, blah, blah. That's crazy they killed Harambe though, man. Because that boy fell into his at the damn zoo. Yo, I hate zoos, yo. Seriously. That's a whole nother conversation. I don't feel like having a conversation right now, but I really hate zoos a lot, man. But whatever. Anyways, back to this chicken. The aroma envelops you and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken. What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculations, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I have to say about that. What you think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Oh, nah, my dude, nah. Ooh. I'm just drafting at this last will and testament in case one of those ingredients is poison. Got him. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. Hey, you good, you good. You wait to see what a singer actually is prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just like writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. And at the moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter to evil. Wait, from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realized that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Oh, please. Well, Van, the man, if you don't want any, I'll take his. Well, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite and his eyes glow. His eyes grow wide. He starts controlling. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now. There's enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of his bucket and you sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Along with your taste buds gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Focusing your mind on the moment. Swim towards the light? No. Savor the moment, everything tells you. But I mean, I'm not sweating. I mean, like, I just took a bite of Colonel Sanders' chicken. Wait, sorry, not his chicken, but you know. He actually made chicken for the class.
I'm sure he did. Was it good? Was it a good chicken?
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever. You
took a whole mouthful?
What? Yeah, get away from me, man. When I take a mouthful of Colonel Sanders chicken. You let the food rest in your mouth and focus on it, scrutinizing every flavor. Salt, maybe? Pepper? Too obvious. Oregano? Basil? Maybe, but there's something else. Something dark, something spicy. You dig deeper. 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 Yes, even deeper still, until you find it. Could it be white stuff? Was it mayonnaise? He really did it. How bold, how adventurous to use mayonnaise. Try to go even deeper into the sea of flavors. But this revelation alone is more than you can handle. You snap out of it and realize that this information was meant to remain a secret, and yet, now you know. A mental responsibility now rests upon your shoulders. As you look around, you realize that everyone in the room is consumed by the lunch. No one noticed that you traveled through space and time. After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. I don't want to talk to Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? How bold to come out and ask. This man got a cane or a weapon? Serious idea I have for a new combination of flavors that will make my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester's only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. He's clearly not going to give it up easily. Excuse me. But it doesn't have to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets. Colonel shouldn't learning to be fun.
Aww.
You've got Mox, I'll give you that. Moxie, jeez. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient that you can't tell. I use mayonnaise. It's something my great grandmother taught me. Mayonnaise. Wow. You never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you get some if you search. And mayonnaise definitely isn't the flavor you tasted, but tasted before. So now you're 2 ingredients closer to knowing the full recipe. But you don't tell Colonel Sanders that. While you're wrapped up in a huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school building and think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I'll leave my mark on this world. You can bet that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Yeah? My home with a big idea. I know what impression on all who taste it. You decided to show him that you also know a thing or two about blowing minds with new flavors. I actually had some thoughts on how you could improve it. You want to change my secret recipe, and you think you can do no better? You think you can do better? Have you ever heard of habanero peppers? Heard of them? I attended an entire garden of chili pepper varieties, habaneros, poblanos, cayenne, but that's not the point. You can just toss new ingredients. You can't just toss new ingredients into my recipe and expect it to improve. The recipe is about balance. It involves careful consideration and refinement. I didn't mean to. Let this be the last time you improvising my recipe, but I'm headed back to the class for the next lesson. That certainly didn't go as planned. Bro, I'm not even trying to back on you, Mr. Sanders. Oh man, alright. I'm gonna stop right here for a second. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a little short break, and then I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna go ahead and pull the stream up that they got going on for the Game Awards. And yeah, I'm gonna pull the stream that they got for the Game Awards, which is right here. How convenient. And I'm gonna come back in a minute.
We see Monster. But it comes with the risk of destroying an engine and damaging your hull if you don't give it intermittent rests.
Sheesh.
Dredge's story is intentionally cryptic at first glance, with your ship's bow providing.
I wish I could type something on the screen, BRB, something like that, you know?
But what starts out as a relaxing fishing trip rapidly takes a darker turn through threatening encounters with the ocean's natural and supernatural denizens who turn hostile after dark. This tension is fleshed out through genuinely interesting and well thought out dialogue with townsfolk. Can I get and bottled notes found amidst the waves. Tactfully breaking up its fishing minigames with these elements, Dredge gradually unveiled its hidden agenda and latched onto my brain like a series of parasites slithering onto my boat's deck, which is something that actually happens in more than a few cases.
Alright, just mess with this stuff real quick. I'll be right back.
Things heat up at night when the fog rolls in and your panic meter begins to increase in the darkness. The higher it goes, the more likely it is that monsters and other obstacles will spawn, so you have to balance that against turning on lights to temporarily lower your panic. Of course, light attracts monsters that will quickly destroy your boat's hull if you don't evade them, so it's a bit more challenging to manage than a simple fishing game. That brings balance and danger to every expedition. Adding even more challenge, the world shifts around at night, meaning I sometimes ended up running headfirst into a rock that definitely wasn't there during the daytime. For this reason, it's never a great idea to make a beeline for the nearest port of call when panic sets in. At least, not without making sure the next few feet in front of you are clear, which is made easier by upgrading your boat with bigger, brighter lights. This interaction between systems gives Dredge a layer of strategy that keeps things interesting, even when I'm not making substantial progress on the main quest. The Greater Marrow Lighthouse remains a central location no matter where you are on the map, but you still need to get there safely on your own gumption if you find yourself lost at sea. And because there is only one limited method of fast travel, the stakes are raised even further if you find yourself adrift after dark. Since time only moves when you move your ship or play a fishing minigame, the constant creeping fear of being snuck up on by a rogue sunset keeps my watchful eye pinched to the clock, which conveniently sits overhead at all times. Thanks to all that, I often found myself pulled along with Dredge's current, solving puzzles and gathering hidden relics as I carefully built up my ship and kept a stream of currency rolling in. Following the main quest is crucial to unlocking advanced fishing rods and nets, but most objectives are bite-sized, adding up to little more than fetch quests. They're made more worthwhile by the fact that each one contains interesting writing that fleshes out the world's lore or is somehow tied to the broader story, and the cast of characters are interesting and likable until the end. Likewise, completing quests is necessary to loosely flesh out your encyclopedia of up to 128 fish, but it's nice that I didn't need to catch them all if I didn't want to. But if you do want to, you'll need to grind. Each species of fish only shows up in certain environments that require specialized gear to fish in, and most only appear at certain times of day, including species that are necessary to solve certain puzzles and progress the main story. This made it important to max out my ship's hold so it could survive the long treks to other zones, which inevitably meant traveling at night. Upgrading the ship's hull largely centers around scavenging coastal shipwrecks, an activity that's a little more monotonous than it needs to be given how sparse resources can be, and how hard it can be to find certain crucial items like wooden planks early on. This is the main upgrade path that I spent most of my time working on, accounting for most of the heavy lifting in terms of improving my ship's critical functions. But the upgrade path is disappointingly linear, and a lot of grinding is involved in maxing it out. Moreover, if one were to play to the end and max everything out, their boat would be exactly like mine, minus a select few deviations and some equipment choices, so the decisions I made along the way didn't really end up feeling meaningful at all. My tugboat is as fragile as it looks, meaning it only takes a few collisions, even small ones, to send me back to the dock where I most recently set sail. Full disclosure, autosaves are frequent in Dredge, conveniently taking place whenever you bring your ship into any port. Plus, docks are scattered liberally across the world map, so it never feels like a safe haven is too far away to have a fair chance at evading danger. It's great then that dropping anchor at a friendly settlement and sleeping through the night can eliminate your panic gauge, so that you get a fresh start at the beginning of the following day. This allows me to fully appreciate moments of tension, since its difficulty always feels just balanced enough to provide a challenge and a handful of scares without ever crossing a line or feeling unfair. I enjoyed getting to specialize my research tree with a scarce resource that unlocks specialized and increasingly powerful nets, rods, and engines, giving me at least some leeway to craft my own build. These choices would move me in the direction of certain quests faster, depending on which zones I wanted to explore first. For example, I installed a fishing rod early on that granted access to volcanic fishing holes, letting me solve the quests in the volcano-themed Devil's Spine zone at my own leisure. It's also really smooth. I can't think of a single moment I ran into a bug or a crash in my entire 12 hours playing Dredge. Then this might be the first game in recent memory that I'm able to say this about. On the PS5, the DualSense controller emits satisfying pulses of feedback in response to the motion of the ocean, and even with a basic soundbar, the ambiance makes a strong impression. Dredge erupted out of left field as 2023's most unforgettably creepy fishing simulator. Without spoiling anything, the slow dive into Lovecraftian horror intermingles with subtle elements of seabound thrillers like Jaws and Moby Dick. And yet, despite its twists, its fishing and sailing mechanics are simple enough to be relaxing, just as long as you don't stay up past dark. Its colorful graphics, intelligent story, and seafaring sound design are alluring, but calling it a management sim betrays how simple and approachable it is, though it may still not excite anyone in search of abyssal depths. Its world map, upgrade tree, and story offer more than enough interesting decisions of their own to make a 12-hour fishing expedition feel concise. At the same time, a lack of combat and meaningful customization give little weight to its excessive grinding, and these are clear opportunities for improvement on the next voyage. For more, check out our reviews of Mighty Doom and the Mage Seeker: A League of Legends story, and for everything else, stick with IGN.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder is, by Nintendo's own admission during a presentation prior to my 1-hour hands-on, the first major new 2D Mario game in a decade. It captures the same joyousness as the original NES trilogy did, and it surprises in its own unique ways too, thanks to the wonder seeds that anchor the gameplay. It also exhibits Nintendo's biggest commitment to multiplayer, yes, including online multiplayer, in the history of any Mario game, 2D or 3D. Even the small piece I got to experience has me ready to put aside every other one of the many big blockbuster games due out in October alongside Wonder, so that I can focus on Nintendo's latest Super Mario Adventure. This part isn't news to you if you've watched the first Wonder trailer or seen today's Nintendo Direct, but the first thing that makes the latest mainline Super Mario Bros. Game so captivating is how alive it feels. The vivid color palette, the constant animations Mario has going on, both big and small, and of course the music all bring a kinetic energy to this new Mario adventure that simply brought a smile to my face as I played. The fact that this is the Flower Kingdom rather than the Mushroom Kingdom also adds to the welcome visual uniqueness of Wonder. The biggest new gameplay hook is the Wonder Seeds, hidden pickups in each stage that have transformative and unpredictable effects on the gameplay. In one, a herd of bulrushes stampeded across the screen, inviting me to ride them like a wave and collect coins as we ran by them before they charged through the exit hall and just kept running, thereby unlocking an alternate ending to the stage. In another, my co-op companions and I inflated into giant round balloons, not unlike a combination of Violet Beauregard and Charlie Bucket in the original Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, floating our way up the screen and collecting coins as we bounced off the walls and rose higher and higher. And the final level I played had me and my fellow local co-op players trying to sneak by Maw-Maws, sleepy, wide-mouthed creatures who, when alerted, open their giant mouths up to cartoonishly large proportions and will swallow you whole if you're in front of them. But we weren't just trying to sneak past them. We were sneaking past them while playing as Goombas and thus unable to jump or attack. It's this spice of variety and unexpected joy that has always made me adore the mainline Mario games, be they 3D or 2D. Badges are also new and let you choose either an active or passive power-up bound to the Y button before each stage. An example of the former is the parachute cap that lets Mario float down gently from jumps, while the list of the latter includes a water or lava escape that will automatically bounce you out of a liquid hazard. Any badge can be attached to any of the 12 familiar characters on the roster, all of which are unlocked right from the start, from Mario to Peach to Daisy to Yoshi to Nabbit. Naturally, there are fresh power-ups as well. My favorite of the ones I saw was the Drill Mushroom, which gives you a drill bit for a hat and lets you burrow into the ground, walls, or ceiling to reach otherwise impossible places in order to access secrets or coins. Another lets you blow bubbles for other players to jump off of or put enemies to sleep. Wonder also evolves 2D Mario multiplayer in new and interesting ways. First, Nintendo is giving us online play for up to 4 players with a limit of 2 per console, though you can have friend rooms with up to a dozen pals in them, freeing groups of 4 to go wander off together. Meanwhile, any stage can be turned into a race should all the players agree, and you can activate persistent online mode anytime, which will allow for random matchmaking. You can also place standees anywhere in the course that grants fellow players a revive point if they die. Shops are scattered throughout the overworlds that allow you to buy new standees as well as new badges. Super Mario Bros. Wonder may have a unique name unattached to any other games in the series' long and decorated history, but after playing an hour of it, I think Nintendo could have gotten away with calling it Super Mario Bros. 4, including all of the weight and expectations that would have come with that. And yes, Super Mario World was arguably Super Mario Bros. 4, but you get my point. For more on this fall's big Mario games, don't miss the original trailer for Super Mario Bros. Wonder, as well as the announcement trailer for the Nintendo Switch remake of Super Mario RPG. And for everything else in the world of video games, stick with IGN.
Oh, what's the card? Wouldn't want to get a parking ticket.
So much for helping me.
Resident Evil 4 sure knows how to set the tone. The remake's intro sees Leon slowly advancing through creepy woods and rotting, ominous houses, culminating in the horrifying crescendo that is the infamous village attack.
Here we go.
But with that groundwork already laid, the Separate Ways DLC has no need for such a slow build-up, and smartly wastes very little time getting into high gear. In fact, though it only took me just over 4 hours to complete this side story's 7 chapters, Separate Ways rarely wastes a moment of your time, and proves to be a highly entertaining roller coaster that includes some very satisfying new takes on ideas from its original 2005 inspiration.
Now stay down.
The story of our cool and competent covert operative runs basically parallel to that of Leon Kennedy's quest to find the president's daughter in a remote Spanish village. And while their paths often intersect in interesting ways, it's the objectives that Ada follows on behalf of a familiar shadowy figure, and some revelations that should surprise even those who know the original story inside and out, that make her adventure worth playing. Where the original included more than a few "go help Leon before he dies a nasty death" tasks,
Leon, why am I not surprised?
the remake of Separate Ways feels more like a believable arc of Ada having to choose between tossing others a bone or leaving her emotions at the door, all while lending her own brand of assistance, but still looking for a way to use the situation to her advantage later.
Looking for something?
Ada's story in Separate Ways also has more room to breathe than it did in the 2005 version, with less focus on retelling Leon's story from a different angle, and more about her growing reluctance to put her client before her allies.
Then I suggest you hurry.
Rather than having Ada largely follow Leon's familiar story paths and events as the original Separate Ways did, this particular version does an exemplary job of giving Ada her own adversaries to contend with in a variety of ways. Right from the get-go, Ada meets her own personal antagonist in the form of a relentless, black-robed monstrosity that stalks her for a good portion of the story. Ada's fights stand out from what Leon has to deal with, even as you find yourself in familiar locations. There's a wonderful range of encounters, from zipping between rooftops to panicked escapes from unstoppable killing machines. Every encounter remains fast and fresh, repeat performances feel exceedingly rare, and every boss fight has a new surprise. You'll revisit a lot of the same locations seen by Leon during Separate Ways, and while that may not sound exciting, Capcom makes smart use of familiar terrain by changing the context, often having you fight through enemies going a different direction than Leon did, which provides new ambush points, enemy surprises, and new pathways to learn that weren't there before. I especially liked how some places that were mostly a lull in the action for Leon had different foes waiting for Ada this time around. However, Separate Ways isn't solely content to retread old ground, and some interesting choices are made on when to send Ada off into uncharted territory.
Let's see if we can find another route to the church.
These places might not be too wildly off the beaten path, but they do make for some entertaining moments, such as turning a corner and realizing you're actually right above an area that Leon will arrive soon after, letting you watch a familiar cutscene from a very different point of view. There were plenty of fun twists on seeing exactly what Ada and Luis were doing when one of them contacted Leon on the radio. Even though you can't exactly alter destiny and team up directly, it was always cool to hear Leon fighting off hordes of villagers nearby. Or hearing faint crying while scaling a church rooftop. I'm also extremely pleased to announce that if, like me, you were bummed about certain scenic spots from the 2005 version not appearing in RE4 Remake, you may greatly enjoy how Separate Ways manages to find unexpected ways to sprinkle recognizable sewers, gondola lift rides, and high-tech labs into Ada's path. Ada herself is no slouch, and benefits from all the same features that Leon enjoys in the RE4 Remake, in addition to some nifty new gadgets of her own. Her unique grapple gun allows her to zip kick straight into a stunned enemy as if she were a guest character in a Batman Arkham game, and I found this as useful as it was entertaining. The grapple gun also works to quickly platform across areas in a hurry, and though it only attaches to very specific spots, it gave me new ways to move around in many of the larger open areas in some creative ways. The Batman similarities don't stop there. When Ada isn't zipping across the rooftops like Leon Kennedy's version of The Dark Knight, she also employs her own detective vision mode with special contact lenses to solve a few puzzles. Unfortunately, none of this is anywhere near as flashy as the grapple gun, and more than once I was told to solve the thrilling mystery of follow these specific footprints along a very straightforward path.
Hope he's down here.
Part of me wishes there was more that could be done with the gadget, but I'm also glad these simpler puzzle ideas were used sparingly enough that didn't ruin the pacing. Aside from having to occasionally get her informant Luis Serra out of trouble, Ada isn't constrained by the ebb and flow of RE4 Remake's main story. Separate Ways takes full advantage of not having to slowly haul a kidnapped president's daughter around by rarely dialing the action down. You can still chat up the mysterious merchant, take on a few of his requests, and upgrade Ada's unique shotgun and explosive bow.
Don't get yourself killed.
There's also oodles of treasures to find by spotting chests and hanging objects, but I appreciate that Separate Ways doesn't try to slow its momentum too much by bringing over diversions like the shooting range minigames. Though Ada can still buy charms to gain passive bonuses, which is a great touch. While the story is destined to end in Leon's showdown with Sadler, I appreciate that Capcom didn't shy away from giving Ada a chance to shine on her own, culminating in a 1-2 punch of a satisfying solo boss fight, and a behind-the-scenes race to help Leon deliver the killing blow that match the heart-pounding pace of Leon's eventual escape from the island. There's even some added context to Ada's ending that we don't see from Leon's point of view, and it's left me intrigued about what Capcom has in store for the inevitable Resident Evil 5 remake. Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways lifts up and reinvents Ada Wong's story much the same way that Resident Evil 4 Remake itself did for Leon Kennedy. The relatively short 4-hour runtime leaves very little room for the action-packed adventure to make a misstep, and it never does. Levels are familiar but feel new. Encounters and boss fights are reworked and fantastically varied. Ada's grapple gun ability feels right at home alongside the remake's new features, and surprises way in store even for die-hard Resident Evil fans who think they've seen everything. As modestly sized DLC expansions go, it's hard to ask for much more than this. For more on games with extra content, check out our review of Cyberpunk 2077's Phantom Liberty DLC and our review of the Teal Mask for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. For everything else, stick with IGN.
If there's one thing you can count on with any comic book superhero game, it's that they're going to be full of all sorts of Easter eggs and references with fun and clever nods to heroes and villains that didn't make it into the game proper, comic book history, and more. Spider-Man 2 is no different. So let's comb through the streets of New York to find some of our favorite Spider-Man 2 Easter eggs. One of the coolest parts of the main campaign is when Peter, Harry, and MJ all get to hang out and explore Coney Island together. But did you catch all the cheeky references that almost every attraction contains? The octopus in the Octopus Ride has a head mirror on its head indicating that he's a doctor, a clear nod to Dr. Octopus. The roller coaster is called the Speed Demon, referring to a Marvel villain of the same name. The arcade belongs to a Kadensky, or more like A.R. Kadensky. The Whack-A-Mole game is called Hydra Head Splitters, referring to the villainous group Hydra. Dazzler's stage is a nod to the hero Dazzler. The Flying Mantis ride, of course, refers to Mantis from Guardians of the Galaxy. The Ferris wheel, called Big Wheel, might not seem like anything, but there is in fact a villain named Jackson Wheel who rode in a wheel called Big Wheel. Rocket Racer is the name of this guy, a former common criminal turned costume villain, eventually turned good guy. Overdrive refers to this guy. Time Twisters, these weirdos. King Crab's Water World refers to one of Namor's defenders called King Crab. Hydro Bench is a nod to Hydro Man. Mysterium could either just be a play on Mysterio, but it also could be one of several other things in the Marvel Universe, from a lesser-known villain to Doc Savage, to a type of metal. There's probably more, and you can check the full list of all the ones that we spotted in a slideshow on IGN.com. There's a touching tribute to Chadwick Boseman in the form of the Wakandan Embassy, located right here in Midtown. By heading to the front door of the embassy as Miles and pressing triangle, you'll do the Wakandan salute. Very cool. Even cooler if you do it in Miles' Black Panther suit. The Fantastic Four don't appear in Spider-Man 2, but their presence can be felt by heading to the southwestern tip of Central Park to find the Baxter Building. This is, of course, the HQ of the Four, and you can even go to the top of the building to find their logo being freshly painted. Worth noting, this used to be one of Fisk's buildings in the original game, as it's in the exact same location. So basically, the Fantastic Four have taken it over from Kingpin and repurposed it. Perhaps maybe a tease of what's to come. What is certainly a tease of what's to come is the Wolverine suit that Miles can unlock at level 52. Wolverine is of course the next currently announced game from Insomniac Studios, the developers of Spider-Man 2, and while it's a little disappointing that we don't get a true Wolverine cameo, this is still pretty cool. The suit's name is Best There Is, which is a reference to one of Wolverine's famous comic book lines, "I'm the best there is at what I do, but what I do isn't very nice." Heck, it's a comic series too. The home of Doctor Strange actually plays a key role in what is, hands down, one of the best quests in Spider-Man 2, called Make Your Own Choices. It's one that you should really experience for yourself, but if you just want to stop by and visit the Sanctum Sanctorum, you can find it by heading to Greenwich and traveling right here. Damage Control is a construction group in the comics that specializes in fixing up the damage caused by the battles between superheroes and supervillains. Naturally, they're the ones cleaning up the mess left by Sandman after the opening of the game. You can spot their signs all over the places where construction is being done. If there's one thing that the previous Easter egg shows, it's that Spider-Man 2's version of New York City is made to feel like a lived-in place where events of the story have lasting consequences to the city. This goes beyond just events from Spider-Man 2 though. You can also see the fallout from the events of the Miles Morales game. You can find Miles and Finn's science trophy atop the Trinity Church in Lower Manhattan.
Doing my best, Finn. Trying to make a city we both be proud of.
In addition to the destroyed Roxxon Tower, the ruins of which are located in the northern tip of Manhattan. On a somber and spoilery note to those who have never finished Miles Morales, you can also find the graves of Finn and Rick Mason in the cemetery of Harlem at the southern edge. And to round it out on a happy note, you can also find the freshly completed Spider-Man mural next to Miles' apartment in Harlem. Lockjaw is not only one of the most irritating cards to deal with in Marvel Snap, he's also a notable Marvel character and part of the Inhumans. And if you'd like to see a statue that celebrates the large pup, you can find it just north of Battery Park in Manhattan. Excelsior! Stan Lee may no longer be with us, but his spirit will forever live on, not only in the comics and characters he's created, the many movies he's cameoed in,
Security ought to be beefed up a lot more in a place like this.
but also in Spider-Man 2. Head to the Upper West Side District across from the center of Central Park to find this statue. A fun little Easter egg that's exclusive to Peter Parker is his ability to pull out and solve a Rubik's Cube while dive bombing through the air. To do it, make sure you get someplace really high. Then dive bomb off the edge, and while falling, hold square and pull back on the left stick. He can actually solve it if you hold it down long enough. Just remember to swing before you hit the ground, because otherwise, well, it's going to be real bad for Peter. In the first Spider-Man game and Miles Morales, you could find the Nelson and Murdoch law firm in Hell's Kitchen on West 44th Street. The building is still there, but notably, the plaque on the building is not. What could this mean? We asked Senior Creative Director at Insomniac, Brian Intihar, about this, and just check his response.
That's a good question. Stay tuned.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I guess we'll just have to wait and see about the significance of this. While most of the manhole covers in Spider-Man 2 are nondescript, there is one moment during the main campaign where eagle-eyed players may spot a little Insomniac Games Easter egg during the mission It Chose You, when Peter lifts up a manhole cover to enter the sewers. Occasionally, when you're busting up thugs and stopping crimes, the other Spider-Man will join in on the fun. After the action settles, you'll be able to do some sort of interaction with them by pressing the triangle button when prompted. Sometimes it's an awkward hug, a high five, but the best result is when they reenact that classic meme of the two Spider-Men pointing at each other in disbelief. Shout out to our friends at Kinda Funny, as this Easter egg is all about them. Located in the northern part of the Upper West Side, you'll find two shirtless men in Spider-Man masks that you can take a picture of as part of Robbie's photo op side quest. Shirtless Spider-Man is of course the creation of Greg Miller, who petitioned successfully for its inclusion in the original game. And now he's back with fellow shirtless Spider-Person, Blessing Adeoye Jr. If you're like me and you love Nathan Fillion and Alan Tudyk, you might want to make a stop by northern Lower Odessa, right around here, and park yourself in front of these two Bodega Cat mascots. They're actually voiced by Nathan and Alan, and have around 7 minutes of banter that you can gleefully listen to. We've got a video up on IGN if you'd like to watch it in full. Okay, this last one is less of an Easter egg and more of a really cool extra detail on one of the suits, but we're counting it anyway. Miles' Into the Spider-Verse SB suit has a pretty specific tag behind the cape that refers to a line from the Into the Spider-Verse movie that you'll only be able to see if you're able to go into photo mode while the cape is fluttering. It says, "It always fits, eventually," which is what Stan Lee says to Miles in the movie as Miles is buying the costume.
Can I return it if it doesn't fit?
It always fits. Eventually.
And those are some of our favorite Easter eggs that we found in Spider-Man 2. What are some of your favorites? Let us know in the comments, and also make sure to check out some of our other Spider-Man 2 related videos. And for everything else, keep it here on IGN.
Sam Lake, it is good to see you, my friend.
It's been a while. Very happy to be here.
Under the best of reasons, Alan Wake 2 announced at the Game Awards. It's something that fans have been wanting for a long time. It's something you guys have been pushing for a long time.
Us as well. Yes,
and that's kind of where I want to start is, How did this come together? Why now, finally?
I mean, it's, as said, it's a complicated thing, like, because, like, obviously from publisher perspective, everybody is looking at, you know, strategical things on what's in the portfolio right now, and also the kind of landscape of the games is shifting through the years, kind of like now it's more single player, now it's less single player, and these things come and go, and it is also down to luck, just a bit, kind of the right timing on when you are pitching to find the right partner for it.
Because you've been public about how strong of a tail, the legs on the original Alan Wake, that it has continued to do well for a number of years. So is it, how much has fan support helped keep you going to try and finally turn this into a reality?
It's really, really important. I mean, we have awesome fans, and you know, the amount of over social media, over all the possible channels, the amount of times it's been Alan Wake 2 ? Or capital letters Alan Wake 2 confirmed as a reaction to anything, pretty much.
I'm sure IGN's been guilty of that once or twice.
But also like clearly more heartfelt, deeper love shown towards Alan Wake. You know, it has been a constant thing, and in some ways, obviously social media has been evolving through the years as well, but in some ways I feel that has been just growing in volume, like as we've gone forward.
How, so you mentioned that you'd kind of work on it between projects and maybe try to get it off the ground, and now here we are. How close is the version that you're finally making here to what you had kind of originally thought about right after the first game? Is it just completely different? Are there some elements of it? I'm just kind of curious of how it's evolved.
Yeah, I mean, like the very early version that we were working on immediately after the first game, we kind of made a demo version of that as a video public even, and some of those elements back then ended up being part of Alan Wake's American Nightmare. I mean, obviously that was a very small project, so scaled down, but some of those ideas landed there.
Right.
And so not much of that going back that far remains in this one. Certain elements, of course, but it has evolved through the years, which is a luxury in a way, looking at it now.
Sure.
That those early versions didn't end up going forward. I feel really good about it, like now that we finally are making it, to have had this time to think about it, to really kind of like look at it and think about it and evolve it.
Well, one of the big things you're kind of hinting around it, and I'm not sure if people watching know, but because you gave me a couple of bullet points ahead of time. This is a survival horror game now.
Yes.
This is not a psychological action adventure.
Yes.
It's a survival horror game. So you're leaning into the horror aspect of it. Why the pivot to that, out of curiosity?
It's been part of this journey, very much so, and we at Remedy, we are feeling very excited about it. It's bringing in a lot of fresh, exciting new ideas. Like as said, like the original game did have horror elements to it, but it was an action game, and for anything to do with Alan Wake, we feel that the story is very central.
Of
this
course.
Horror story, and then we've been looking at what game genre would be something where we could have the story and the gameplay tied together closer than ever before, and it just clicked into place in a very exciting way that survival horror, like let's do Remedy's take on a survival horror game.
So included in this pivot to survival horror is an M rating this time around, leaning. So is this going to just can we expect a very violent Alan Wake 2, or is it going to be more of the sort of mentally disturbing imagery kind of M rating?
Yeah, as said, psychological aspect is a big part of it.
Yeah.
Like I mean, it's also liberating to
Sure.
be able to like not unnecessarily kind of like do compromises or censor yourself with the content, but at the same time we are not necessarily trying to do shocking content for its own sake. It is very much that this is the story and this is the setting and these are the events and now let's make them as true and as exciting way as possible and that gets us to mature rated game.
When I think survival horror, like the scariest stuff in games that for me tends to be first person stuff. Are you sticking with third person for Alan Wake 2 or?
Yeah, let's leave
table
all
that?
the design things
Okay.
for later.
Fair enough.
And we like, you know, our plan overall now is that we will do the announcement. We will talk about it, open it up just a bit.
Yeah.
And then true to the themes of the game, then we'll go dark.
Yes. I was waiting for your first Alan Wake plug.
For some time.
Yeah.
To really focus on working on it.
Sure.
A ton of work remains.
Yeah, 2023
yes,
is our
coming out
release
then,
window.
and we'll be focusing on working on it, and then later on next year, around summertime, we will show you more and tell you more.
Translation, Sony and Microsoft will fight over which one of them gets to debut like the gameplay trailer on their E3 stage. Is what you're telling me.
We will come back to the details later on.
Well, all right, let me ask you something that I think you will answer, because I think this is a relevant question. I mean, you guys have been developing your own in-house Northlight engine technology for a long time. It is beautiful. It's been great. But you're also partnering with Epic here. You know, you've got and they have the tremendous Unreal Engine 5. We just saw
it is incredible.
At the Game Awards. We saw the Matrix Unreal Engine 5 experience. So, are you sticking with Northlight here, or are you going to pivot to Unreal?
I think that I can say that much is that yes, this is on Northlight. We feel that especially for this kind of an experience where atmosphere and stylization are more important than ever before.
Yeah.
Is that we know Northlight so well, we can focus on certain things and push certain things forward. Alan Wake 2 will by far be the best looking, most beautiful Remedy game ever.
Right. It's next gen only, right? Where there's no
Yes,
Xbox One, no PS4. It is Series X, PS5, PC.
Yes.
Yeah. You know what is it about Alan Wake, do you think, that's stuck with you all these years, that has made you want to try to keep coming back to it? And now here, you know, over a decade, however long it's been, I've lost all sense of time.
You know, I think what we had there, him ending up in that nightmare dimension of the dark place, making that sacrifice and being stuck there, it felt like a perfect ending, but also it is a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Obviously. And kind of like, I always felt that laws of drama dictate that it would be a hard journey for him to survive from that. And it kind of ended up being a kind of self-fulfilling prophecy for us as well. It's been a hard journey to get here.
And already answered the question from the teaser trailer. Alan Wake's voice actor, Matthew Peretta, clearly returning.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah. I mean,
he is
like
back.
our actors for our hero Alan Wake are the same. So the Finnish actor Ilkka Villi, we saw on the trailer, he's the physical actor, and Matthew Peretta is the voice actor.
Sam, it is great to speak with you. It always is.
Likewise.
It's been too
Likewise.
long. I'm glad to be back in the same room with you, and I'm glad that Alan Wake 2 is a real thing that's coming to PC, Xbox Series X, and PS5 in 2023. Do we have any window within the year that we're targeting, or are we
No,
just saying?
We'll
sometime?
come back to it later on.
All right. For much more on Alan Wake 2 in the coming year plus, keep it tuned right here to IGN.
This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
全世界のガンダムファンの皆様、こんにちは。バンダイナムコフィルムワークスサンライズスタジオの井上貴一郎です。皆様は機動戦士ガンダム銀界の幻影を最初に垣間見た目撃者となりました。これは私たちがバーチャルリアリティに大胆に飛び込む試みで、物語になったインタラクティブの VR 体験を作り出して、あなたをガンダム世界にまっすぐに没入させるものです。我々はこの作品に対して独特なアプローチをとっています。今まで見たこともない形でガンダム世界に命を吹き込むインタラクティブ長編アニメ、類のない方法であなたをストーリーの中に誘い込む物語の旅路を作り出すことです。この数週間 VR コミュニティの興奮ぶりには本当に心温まるものがあります。しかしこれからの何ヶ月かのうちに皆様と共有するのが待ちきれないものがまだまだあまりに多くあります。バンダイナムコフィルムワークスは皆様にこれまでにない体験をもたらす革新を進めることを可能にしてくれる VR のスペシャリストであるアトラス5とのコラボにワクワクしています。揺るぎないご声援ありがとうございます。機動戦士ガンダム限界の幻影、楽しみにお待ちください。
Okay, what do we got here? Nice tunes. Where do I go for a good time? Let's hit the town, bitch pups! Wow, quite the view.
The body count resulting from illegal street racing continues to grow.
This should be fun. All right, let's go. Glad to see a familiar face. That's not all.
Peggy 16. Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Sergei Dragunov.
Cela faisait longtemps. Ange blanc de la mort.
bit of sightseeing. Looks intriguing.
Hello there, little fellas. Whoa. I gather from it you're something of a top tester. Now that's what I call a jammy shot. It's like a dream, lad. A lovely dream.
The 2023 Game Awards. One of the biggest celebrations in gaming is also home to some of the most exciting surprises of the year, and IGN will be there for every moment of it. It all starts right now with IGN's Epic Countdown show, followed by the Game Awards livestream.
Let's rock.
Then, keep it locked after the event for our IGN Live Game Awards post-show, where we'll recap all the hottest new trailers and break down every big announcement with our team of industry experts. The Game Awards coverage on IGN starts right this second.
Hello and welcome to IGN's countdown to the 2023 Game Awards. For the next half hour, we'll be breaking down what we expect to see at this celebration of all things gaming. Every year, the Game Awards honors the best in gaming and celebrates the people who make them, but it's also a huge event for brand new gameplay reveals, trailers, and surprises. Here to help me unpack everything we might see tonight are my co-hosts Kat Bailey, Jada Griffin, and Destin Legary. Welcome, everybody.
Hey, Damon.
Who's ready for some world premieres?
Let's go. That's what we're here for.
All right, well, before we get started, while I have your attention here, IGN Plus is our exclusive program for IGN members where tons of awesome games and prizes are at your fingertips. Right now we're giving away a super rare Armored Core 6 Xbox Series X along with a controller and carrying case. So go into the contest now at IGN.com/rewards. All right, let's kick things off with some of the biggest reveals we hope to see at tonight's show. Don't forget that we'll be showing you the entire Game Awards live stream and then following it up with our live post show to recap everything we saw. You don't have to go anywhere. Settle in, get comfortable. Let's get to it. Let's start with the game. I don't know how likely it actually is to be there, but there are a lot of people that would love to see this game there, and that is Grand Theft Auto 6, for which we just got the first reveal trailer earlier this week. It's the biggest game in the world right now. A lot of people want to see a second trailer that focuses on Jason, the second protagonist, whereas the first trailer focused on Lucia. Jason was the name in the leaked documents if they haven't changed it. Destin, you may recognize from IGN's new show, GTFM. How likely or not are we to get another GTA 6 trailer tonight?
So that first trailer yesterday was at 100 million views or some insane number. It is blowing all the expectations out of the water in terms of how interested people are on it, not just from our own coverage, but from the internet's perspective. I don't think they need a second trailer. It would be great to learn more about this Jason protagonist or whatever he may be, but I don't think we see it at the Game Awards.
Would you agree with that, Kat?
I do not see any world in which we see GTA 6 at the Game Awards. I think Rockstar is going to be definitely... They've shown their thing. They've kind of shot their shot, and they're going to be waiting until at least next year to be showing a lot more for GTA 6. But, I mean, there's plenty more to unpack from this trailer.
There's no reason for them to show any more at this point in time. It would be cannibalizing their own trailer. So, I mean, I'm sure everybody out there would love to see more, but I don't think Rockstar is going to waste an opportunity of having another video with 100+ million views by dropping it in the same week.
Yeah, I agree with all of you here. I don't expect to see more of GTA 6 tonight. However, something I think is highly likely would be Death Stranding 2, which was revealed at the Game Awards last year, not to mention the well-known friendship between Jeff Keighley and Hideo Kojima. Would we expect to see more of Death Stranding 2 tonight, Kat?
Oh, I absolutely think that we'll be seeing Death Stranding 2. I think it was about a week ago, or maybe 2 weeks ago, that Hideo Kojima was tweeting a tease that suggested that they were making another trailer, and the Game Awards tweeted a little looking emoji. So that seemed to highly suggest that we were going to be getting something. And then also, I guess Timothée Chalamet was at Kojima Productions actually potentially doing something. So now the big rumor is that he has some sort of role in Death Stranding 2, which would be, well, it would fit given Hideo Kojima's history with bringing people like Norman Reedus.
Yeah. Any of you fans of the original Death Stranding?
Yeah, I think it's great.
Yeah. So I played it. It didn't really connect with me, but I know that there are a lot of fans who adored it. So I guess what I'm wondering is, with the sequel, will they try to broaden the audience, make it appeal to more people, or do you think they would double down on what the fans loved about the first game?
I mean, I think we're going to get the core story elements that we're expecting out of Kojima. I think they're going to double down on that. I think it's going to be even weirder than Death Stranding 1 is. I think that we might get a little bit broader of the, we saw with the Director's Cut edition, they added like the racing games, they added a bunch of other like suits and stuff that you could equip. I think we're going to see more of that stuff to make it more approachable to a new audience, because they definitely want to increase their player base, especially with their propensity to add the building and working with other people synchronously.
I found that aspect super rewarding, actually, and I know that's the controversial aspect of the game, but when I was rebuilding the world and getting like tons of kudos from other people just for helping rebuild that section, it felt really rewarding. And then the stopping point for me was when snow was introduced, because it really slowed you down and slowed your progress down. But I would love to see Death Stranding 2, and I would love to see Kojima's other project that's being developed, that's been teased or leaked or whatever with Xbox.
Yeah. What do we know about that at this point?
I think the rumors are pointing to that it's a horror game of some sort. Kim Swift is supposedly involved, but we don't have a lot concrete about what he is developing. We know there's cloud technology involved in some capacity. Kat, maybe you remember this more than I do.
Yeah, I think you pretty much hit a lot of the cliff notes from this one. If I recall correctly, we actually got leaked footage of it actually being played, so it's happening. But right now, I think a lot of the focus is on Death Stranding 2, which really interesting game. I'm actually sort of surprised that they're even making a sequel, but as usual, Hideo Kojima makes whatever the heck Hideo Kojima wants to make, and he'll get the funding for it. So.
Well, speaking of Kojima, there's also the recently announced Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, Metal Gear Solid 3 Remake. But there's bad blood between Kojima and Konami. So if Death Stranding 2 is there, does that preclude Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta from being there?
Well, Konami needs to grow up.
Okay.
He
All right.
created the series.
All right.
And if they're remaking 3, it looks wonderful. I'm really excited about it. But a world can exist where Kojima's making games and Konami's making games, and they can both show up to an event celebrating developers and publishers and the wonderful games of the genre together. So, Konami, sort it out.
Yeah, Konami, take that. I actually have no idea how Konami feels about Hideo Kojima. I mean, of course, they have very complicated history between one another. I wouldn't really expect to be seeing Metal Gear Solid Delta at this particular event, but all things considered, we may be seeing it quite soon, maybe early 2024.
I do think Konami needs to show more, do a little bit more to get people on board, because the Metal Gear Solid collection that was just released, I think, disappointed a lot of people.
Lots of problems with that entry.
So I think they need to reassure people that they're taking the time and doing it right with Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta.
Yeah.
Let's move on to Xbox. We know the Xbox, they've announced they're going to be at the show in a big way. Is that right, Dustin?
Yeah, major announcements, I think, was the verbiage they used in their press release that was sent out to anybody who has an Xbox Live account. We know that Hellblade 2 is coming in 2024. That was confirmed in that last shorter trailer. Stalker 2, Avowed, just off the top of my head. Games that people are really excited for. Would love to hear more about that. Would love to get Baldur's Gate on Xbox like tonight.
Yeah.
That would be wonderful.
So let's start with Baldur's Gate 3. We're pretty confident we're going to get that release date tonight. When will that release date be? Is there any chance it's, and it's available now?
I could see it, because they're about ready to release it. They've been quite coy about when it's going to be coming out. I think that would be a good flex. So I could definitely see it coming out tonight. I don't think that it will be on Game Pass.
They've set the runway. They just released their next wave of stats on which characters are most popular, which classes are most popular, and then also the fact that it's we're right around awards time. It's they want to drum up extra hype. It's a perfect time to kind of do a drop tonight for it. But I agree with Kat. I don't think it's going to be Game Pass day one. Nor does it need to be. It's got so much acclaim this year that it can stand on its own for its full price.
Speaking of acclaim, it's also nominated for a Game of the Year award tonight. We can talk more about all the nominees in just a little bit. Let's move on to Stalker 2. I think the time is right for a release date for that one. Finally, obviously delayed for a very good reason, war happening in Ukraine. But it's now they've said it's supposed to come in early 2024. Well, we're here in mid-December 2023. I think it's about time for that release date. Dustin, what do you think?
So I played Stalker 2 at Gamescom, and in its current state, it did seem like it needed a lot of polish. Now, obviously, it's a ways out, so they have plenty of time to make those polish adjustments. But if one slips, I hope this one slips, because those developers deserve any time that they need to get the game done, obviously, and I think we're all sympathetic to that. And I don't think anybody would be upset if it were to slip to next year. But they've been pretty concrete about 2024 as their window.
Well, Xbox might be upset. You know, Xbox still need to get games out the door, right? They had Starfield, which is a big hit for them, but Redfall was not a big hit for them. So going into 2024, if they could get a big AAA game out the door early, like they said, like Stalker 2, I think that would
I think there's a good chance for it too, because even though you said the build you played at Gamescom was a little rough, that was a vertical slice of a section that was probably built 2 to 3 months before Gamescom. So we're looking at least 6-7 months of development since that build was created for people to play. So I could see it probably maybe March 2024. I think that would be my bet if I had to pick a time frame.
Well, another game we've been waiting on the release date for a very long time is Hellblade 2. That was shown at the Game Awards in 2019. This one's been a long time coming. It's supposed to come in 2024. I don't know, release date tonight?
Yes. I think Hellblade 2 is the Q1 game for 2024.
I can see that.
I think that Stalker 2 is mid-2024, if not late.
Yeah.
And then I think we're going to get some surprises. You got to remember, Xbox also has the Activision library in their back pocket right now. Sure, the FTC is appealing right now, but they could announce all of these games that also have been updated, like the Call of Duties, the older Call of Duties on the 360 platform to function again. Just that doesn't happen for no reason. And Sarah Bond's tweeting out like the 360 logo, so I think they're up to something.
Well, what's your guess? Put on your detective cap. What's your guess?
I think next year they're going to announce tonight that there's going to be a large addition to the Xbox Game Pass library in the form of old Activision titles.
That'd be pretty cool. I mean, Hellblade 2, that's my biggest Xbox exclusive coming in the near future. Like, I cannot wait for this game. I loved playing the first one. It's just so cerebral. There's the sound effects when you have the headphones on, playing in the dark. It's crazy. It's a great experience, and I think that Hellblade 2 is going to top it in every way. Just from this first trailer, you can see that they've been spending the time, and I can't wait to see a little bit more on this one.
Well, you can.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think we're going to see Hellblade 2 tonight. It really fits with the actual time frame, and now it's a good time to get a lot more gameplay at this one. So yeah, I think we're going to be seeing Xbox in a big way.
I want to be convinced. At the time of this trailer, they said this was gameplay, so I'd like to be convinced of that. It's a very cool trailer, but it's also very cinematic, and I don't see gameplay to my eye. But if they can convince me of that, I would appreciate it. What about Avowed? That's another Xbox game supposed to come next year. I could see it being a summer release. We got a big gameplay reveal of that last summer, but not everyone was instantly won over by that.
Yeah, Avowed is an interesting one because Obsidian's been working on it for a little while. It's clearly undergone some very sizable changes behind the scenes. It was originally supposed to be maybe closer to Skyrim, and now it's maybe closer to Outer Worlds as Obsidian has pared down the scale a bit. So it's hard to get a bead on how development is going, actually. I do think it'll be coming out next year. Could slip, but I would say probably more of a fall release.
I think they confirmed it's for 2024. Don't quote me on that. I guess we'll find out tonight. But I think the reason the aesthetic changed was because, as we found out in those leaked court documents, Oblivion is being remade also.
Yeah.
So I think Oblivion is the look that they want to have that's more like Elder Scrolls, obviously, because it's that company. And they wanted to differentiate Avowed, so that's why we have this different aesthetic from the teaser trailer. And I'm excited about that, honestly.
I would love to see Avowed next year, but I think it's a 2025 release. I don't think we're going to see it next year.
Well, okay, Destin, do you think in 2024 having Hellblade 2 and Stalker 2 would be enough for Xbox?
No, they're going to have more than that, of course.
Well, but we don't know.
They've also teased Fable. We got that.
Yeah, but I just don't think it's coming in 2024 is all.
Yeah. Well, the Starfield expansion is also
that one.
slated. Shattered something. But I think that would hit in 2024. That could get a tease tonight, and we're all worried about the player numbers going down.
I mean, they have.
I'm being sarcastic.
Nope, they have.
Well, yeah, it's a single-player game. So, yeah.
All right, we have got to take a quick break, but when we come back, we'll be talking about even more Game Awards surprises we expect tonight as we count down the minutes until the big show. If you're looking for a game to download right now while you wait, head on over to IGN Plus, sign up to get a free game key for Undying, the single-player zombie survival horror game. Check out IGN.com/plus for more. All right, stick around because IGN's Game Awards pre-show will continue right after this.
IGN Live is presented by the Xfinity 10G Network. Get a game-changing connection today for a faster, more reliable tomorrow. The future starts now.
IGN has the most thorough, easy-to-use, and high-tech maps out there. Period. And by high-tech, we mean it. We've recently added features like personal notes that save to your IGN account and a region selection tool that lets you cruise around the biggest maps with ease. IGN maps load faster with more markers than ever and are built for your phone as your constant companion to the biggest games. So start checking off markers for the games you are playing for free at IGN Maps today.
IGN Playlist is the best way to track your game collection. Now you can even import your entire Steam library to Playlist, making it easier than ever to review games, show off your collection of the world, and finally chip away at that massive backlog you keep meaning to get to. IGN Playlist, check it out.
Have you ever been stuck on the same quest for just way too long? IGN strategy guides and interactive maps are here to help. IGN guides are trusted by millions, easy to use, and of course, free. You can even track your progress with handy checklists if you go for 100%, just like we do. IGN has the very best, most complete and accurate guides for The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077, Hogwarts Legacy, and so much more. Every guide is tested and verified for you by experts. Just search for IGN.
Welcome back to IGN's countdown to the 2023 Game Awards. In just a bit, the show will begin. We're expecting looks at some games we've never seen before. In a minute, we're going to chat about the Game of the Year nominees, but first, a quick plug. Our friends over at Humble Bundle are running a promotion all week long called the Best of Humble Bundle event. You can get a bunch, or a bundle, of great games for super cheap right now. Each bundle only lasts 48 hours before it's gone for good, so head to humblebundle.com and get yourself something good. You've earned it. You've been very nice this year. Okay, let's talk about the Game of the Year nominees over at the Game Awards. The nominees are Alan Wake 2, The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, Baldur's Gate 3, Spider-Man 2, Resident Evil 4, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And we talk about a lot of these games over at here as we're settling on our own Game of the Year nominees this year. So I think the favored winner is Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, but there's also Baldur's Gate 3 that has a big contingency behind it too. I don't know, Kat, what do you think? What do you think is going to win tonight, actually?
I think Baldur's Gate 3 is going to win.
Really?
It has a lot of momentum behind it, and there's a lot of forgive me. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is amazing. I got to hang out with several of the Larian Studios developers today, just kind of geek out a little bit, talk to them, and they're feeling so great as well. And Baldur's Gate 3 is just in the zeitgeist. Everybody's talking about it in a way that maybe they're not talking about Tears of the Kingdom, which came out quite a while ago. I mean, I personally favor Tears of the Kingdom over Baldur's Gate 3, but only a smidge. I would not be mad at all if Baldur's Gate 3 won.
Destin and Jada, you both would pick Baldur's Gate 3 yourselves, is that right?
Yeah, Baldur's Gate is my pick. I'm a huge D&D person, so for me, it just really scratched that itch for everything I wanted out of a massive RPG with great storytelling and characters. And it's one of those games where I was playing multiple playthroughs at the same time with different people, and it was different every time. So it's one of those great experiences. Like, yes, Tears of the Kingdom also kind of did that asynchronously with other people and sharing oh, did you find this? Did you find that? When did you go to the depths? All these really cool stuff. And Tears of the Kingdom is awesome. I'm in the opposite boat, Kat. I'm not going to be upset if Tears of the Kingdom wins, but I really do hope that Baldur's Gate 3 gets its flowers tonight, because the people at Larian, they deserve a win.
Justin, where do you come down on this?
I want Baldur's Gate 3 to win. I think it's really special. I think what Larian accomplished with Baldur's Gate 3 is really special. It really scratched that storytelling itch that has been a void in my gaming life since Mass Effect. Hasn't really hit it for me, right? So here comes Baldur's Gate 3. It just has this phenomenal storytelling. The voice acted characters and the animation of the characters that you're interacting with, you never really feel like you know what's going to happen. People that played even just the beginning, when you take the evil option with the squirrel and you kick it and it's just a big bloody mess, there's just tons of moments like that in the game. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom was absolutely phenomenal. There's tweets from me just I can't believe the physics of the glider when you go down from the planet for the first time. But I think Baldur's Gate 3 should take it, and I hope they win.
Making the case for Tears of the Kingdom really quickly, I think the thing that stands out to me is Baldur's Gate 3 is an amazing game, but it's built on a lot of the conventional platforms of RPGs going back a long way. Don't get me wrong, incredible, very special execution, maybe the best RPG ever. I think the thing that stands out to me is the newness of Tears of the Kingdom, the experimentation, the boldness of it. I've just not really played a game like it, really. The way that you can build vehicles to solve problems in a really free-form way. Going up into the clouds just never got old. Exploring the depths was fan-frickin-tastic. And they did all of this on the Nintendo Switch?
I know.
Yeah.
Can you believe the Nintendo Switch?
That is some black magic there, for sure.
Yeah.
I think Tears of the Kingdom has my favorite moments of the year that I've experienced, like the quest to get the Master Sword, and then I forget the name of the quest that takes you down to the southeast and then all the way up to the top where you find the ancient Zonai device that points the laser down in the depths, and then you have to go down the depths and find something else. It's just I felt like I went on such a quest. But I'm also currently 40 hours into Baldur's Gate 3 and just started Act 2 of that, and I'm loving that as well. So I don't know. I'm still kind of parsing all that out in my head as well.
Yeah, one of the other ones I definitely that could be a dark horse today is Alan Wake 2.
Right.
That game is phenomenal. The storytelling, the narrative is probably by far my favorite story and narrative of the year. I love Baldur's Gate and I love all the dialogue, I love all the story and everything we're getting with it. But Alan Wake 2, after I finished that game, I was like, what do I play after this game? There was I really connected with the story, the characters, the world, just everything was great about this game. And so I really hope that it at least wins for some of the other categories if it doesn't win for Game of the Year. But I could see with how recent it is that it could work to its advantage or disadvantage, because either it's top of mind for people or people just didn't get to it. So, but I really hope Alan Wake 2 gets some flowers tonight.
Yeah, I loved Alan Wake 2 as well. One of the most visually impressive games of the year. Also a very clever game. Early on there's a live action television segment that's super clever and meta, and I loved it. Destin, did you play Alan Wake 2?
No.
Okay then.
It's on my Epic Games account. No. I still need to play it. Yeah, yes, it's Epic Games.
Well, there's another nominee here that you had some feelings on. Maybe it shouldn't have even been nominated, and that was the Resident Evil 4 remake.
I'm upset about Resident Evil 4 remake being in the Game of the Year category.
You're upset?
Yeah, I think it's a remake. It's built on a game that already existed. I think it should have its own category for remakes at this point. And there's a lot of games that didn't get considered because it's on the docket. Final Fantasy is one of the first ones that jumps into my mind.
You would put Final Fantasy 16 in Game of the Year.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I would. It's weird to have a remake on a Game of the Year list because there are a lot of other games that just don't get that shot now.
Yeah, but so what about Tears of the Kingdom? That's based on the same map from Breath of the Wild.
But it's a whole new, they drastically changed the technology that is utilized in the game. It's not the same game, Resident Evil 4 is largely the same game, the same story.
I don't
with
think it's
some
largely the
changes.
same. I don't think you played
And
Resident
an
Evil 4 Remake.
I would say that Resident Evil 4 Remake is a ground-up remake and in many ways a reimagining. So it's sort of a new game in a lot of respects. Now, I'd be a little frustrated if it were just, for example, a remaster that was prettied up. But the fact that it's so new and also so faithful, but also very original, I think really merits attention and maybe deserves to be in the Game of the Year. Actually, I find it kind of refreshing because it came out so early in the year and was in danger of being forgotten. But earlier this year, we were saying Resident Evil 4 Remake is an incredible experience.
Yeah, 10 out of 10 from IGN. All right, as you can see, we have the official feed from the Game Awards up here, and we're just 5 minutes out. So just as soon as Jeff is ready to start the show, we will hand you over to him, and then we'll all watch the awards show together, and then come back here to us, and we'll break down everything that we saw. But setting the Game Award nominees aside, getting back to reveals that we might see tonight, Jada, it's been very quiet on the PlayStation front, especially since after the release of Spider-Man 2. We don't really know what PlayStation has in store, other than that they have a Wolverine game coming at some point. There's not really anything else officially announced.
Yeah, we know more about the TV shows and movies and stuff that Sony is working on right now than their games, which, okay, that's fine. Like, they've had some really good series that have come out. Last of Us this year is one of the best TV shows for sure. I think we might see some Spider-Man 2 updates tonight. I think we might get potentially a tease about the DLC. I think there is a good chance that they might release the New Game Plus and Mission Replay that they talked about. They said that was supposed to drop before the end of the year. We're basically there. Yep. And this is the biggest stage. It's up for Game of the Year. Just kind of makes sense for them to talk about that tonight. So I really hope we see some of that. We've also got a bunch of games, a bunch of studios that we don't really know what they're working on. Sucker Punch has been a little bit quiet for a while.
Presumably Ghost of Tsushima 2?
Yeah. So that could be a big one. We know Housemarque is working on something new that's a different thing from Returnal, so they could also show up. I don't think so, but we've also got a lot of third-party exclusives that are going to be coming to PlayStation next year. So I expect us to see Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I expect us to get a new trailer for that, even though they've been real heavy on that for showing a lot of that stuff. But it's out in February, so we don't have a whole lot of time. So I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of put their eggs in the Final Fantasy basket.
Yeah, that would make sense. They were, I think, at Summer Game Fest last summer on Jeff's stage. Kat, you have an inkling of anything PlayStation-wise we might see tonight?
I think Final Fantasy VII Rebirth will be the star of the show for PlayStation. Beyond that, I think that they're kind of reloading a little bit. I mean, there are definitely rumors of first-party PlayStation games that are under development that we may be seeing early next year, say during a State of Play. But I don't think PlayStation's ready or really wanting to reveal anything particularly big on a platform that is not theirs, much like Nintendo, honestly. Yeah. So I think that it will be mostly third-party exclusives that we might see for PlayStation rather than first-party.
Well, we find ourselves in a weird position, Destin, where, PlayStation is traditionally known as the place for the exclusives, and Xbox is known for having no games. Not my words, that's the internet's words. Xbox has no games. But Xbox has so many games announced in the pipeline, and Sony has so few. Are you surprised to find ourselves in this position?
I'm very curious what Sony is going to have next year in terms of first-party games on the platform. We know Wolverine is in development, and what else? There were rumors of an Infamous remake from the ground up. There's The Last of Us Part 2 game that is being...
Yeah, we have that dropping. We know that's dropping in January.
That would be awesome. Ghost of Tsushima 2.
Yes.
That would be wonderful.
Heavily rumored, and I would expect to be announced early next year, probably.
I hope so. It's been 3 years since that release, I believe.
Yeah.
Spider-Man content, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're going to get some Spider-Man DLC. There's a lot of side missions that really heavily lean into a couple characters I won't talk about because I don't want to spoil for those who haven't gotten a PS5 before Christmas yet.
More Venom.
Yeah, more Venom. That's what we want. We want more Venom for sure, and I think the people want more Venom if you can, even from the people who are doing the exploits to play as Venom. So
18 more inches of Venom.
18 more inches.
We're just about 60 seconds away from handing you over. Any sort of pie in the sky Sky, hopes, dreams. When I think back at previous Game Awards, I've been very cruelly teased with announcements like Perfect Dark, and then it just evaporated into nothing and never came back. There was that Wonder Woman game from Monolith that was teased. Haven't heard anything about that since then. Destin, anything that you hope to see tonight?
Something new from Xbox. Definitely, like a new IP. I always love it when they tease us with something new. I think the Fable announcement was great. And then I guess Path of Exile 2.
All right, I have to cut us all off there. We're actually going to wrap it up and hand you over to the Game Awards. It is time. Looks like the opening act is about to begin. Be sure to stick around after the awards for IGN's post show, and we will see you on the other side.
Guillermo del Toro, you take a shot at them too. Yeah.
Shit in their mouth.
Yeah, now you take a shot at them too.
All right,
I'll
here
take a shot at them.
Here comes the pre-show.
He's like, my best friend is Kojima.
There we go.
Yeah, ain't no way.
Jet, I'll audio balance in a second when we get some Jeff audio or some shit.
IRL,
welcome to the Game Award.
This is a pre-show though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's my mother. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Whoa, Simmons!
What fell?
Simmons, blame me. Blame me for that spill.
Not a spill.
Oh, hi, it's me, Sydney Goodman.
Hey, she's back. Who? Sydney.
At what I consider
Chat,
to
blame
be
me.
my favorite holiday of the season, the 2023 Game Awards. And just like New Year's
Sound?
Eve, our Game Awards opening act is as full of excitement and celebration as the big event. Tonight, the Game Awards will celebrate the best in gaming from the past year and
Okay, we're audio balanced. We should be good.
dozen new game announcements.
Here we go.
The
Audio echo. Hold on.
Asgard are here from Alan Wake 2. They take the stage. For the first time
Who does a
ever,
what?
it is truly
What?
magical here, live at the Peacock Theater for gaming's biggest night.
At the Peacock Theater.
Yes, let's hear it.
For every five.
It comes from a creator who has already claimed Game of the Year in the past here at TGA, but this time we're going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago. Here's the first ever look at a beautiful remake of Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons, originally created by director Joseph Fares. Incredible, and how perfect that right after the world premiere of Brothers, we have the award for Best Family Game. These are the games that bring families together or tear them apart, depending on how dirty you play. And the nominees are Disney Illusion Island, Party Animals, Pikmin 4, Sonic Superstars, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And the Game Award goes to Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
Thank you so much for this award. This is shared with all the teams at Nintendo that worked on Super Mario Bros. Wonder. In my experience, the team really tried to develop a game that allowed people to work together, to play together, whether it was friends or it was family. And for me, my personal experience is nothing brings a family together more than trying to rescue an empire, a kingdom in distress from the evil likes of Bowser. Whether you're playing as Elephant Mario, Peach, Yoshi, or Nabbit, this game goes to everyone that created such a wonderful experience. Thank you.
Congratulations, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And now I have a little treat for all of you. 3 world premieres in a row. What? First up is the next game from Daniel Mullins, the creator of the TGA-nominated independent game, Inscription.
Wait a second, hey.
I love this. Reminds me of my high school days, but the monsters I fought weren't nearly as big as that. You kids these days with your giant monsters and your social media. And speaking of social media, TikTok Live Fest is happening now across 50+ countries on TikTok. Check out the participating gaming creators and don't forget to share all of your favorite gaming moments on TikTok with #GamingOnTikTok. Okay, we're going to take a quick break, but there is plenty more opening act after a very important message. Don't skip this cutscene, people.
The journey ended here, a place of wonder and awe. We breached the cosmic veil and reached a new planet. Yet generations later, this this world remains untamed. Our reunion was foretold, our paths destined to cross. I'm here for you now, Administrator.
Trader has fallen. Now I must take up their mantle to restore the dynasty to its former glory, to reclaim what humanity has lost, to venture forth into darkness and bring the light of the Emperor to the uncharted void. Dangerous heretics, vile mutants, and Xenos threats beyond number. All must be cleansed in his name. The choices I make will shape the course of my destiny. And with each haunted step, I wonder, where will my journey end?
Wait, you're Connor Kenway.
Good thing for you that I am here, then.
Today, you are to see a traitor to the crown, hanged by the neck. For his crime, the penalty is death.
I'm in search of a treasure. Where do I start?
Day on the canals with my good friend Ezio. What could be better?
We all put our head in it.
Yeah, I played this shit. I played it on my stream and I was literally almost falling.
You're fine. Here's this pepper shaker.
No.
What could be better?
Yeah, I was literally almost falling down. Like,
In the end, the Templars.
They do need a VR game where you have to like serve people their food. Like, get a pepper grinder.
yeah, cheese grater. You know,
Yeah.
like, you know.
Would you want more Parmesan?
Yeah.
Is this like the first game? Like, I don't want to be a snob or anything here, but these is some old-looking graphics.
Yeah, it looks like a PS3 game.
Yeah.
It obviously. I wonder if it's only so there you go. It doesn't have like next gen tech in it. That's why.
Oh,
it's not
yeah.
Welcome back to the 2023
Not on
Game
PS
Awards opening act.
VR2?
I'm still
Come on,
Sydney
bro.
Goodman here with another
Although that
award.
one's supposed to be
This time
pretty
for
powerful.
innovation and
That one's expensive. That one's
Yeah,
more
no,
expensive
Gaming
than
community
PSVR 2.
is massive, but honestly, it should be even bigger. And
No
these
chance of
nominees
Pragmata,
are
no
pushing
chance.
gaming beyond its current limits. Their teams have created software
VR
and
is
hardware
there.
that make it
Just play
possible for
RE,
people of
Resident
all
Evil 7
abilities to
VR.
experience the medium of gaming.
Spank it,
With
I think,
accessible
or-
features and technology that get us
All
all
the
one
mountain.
step closer to a seamless play for everyone.
Jesus Christ,
These
man. I
nominees are
don't
doing
like
the
heights.
work,
And Call of the
and they
Mountain,
are
I was almost fucking
Diablo
falling
4.
down.
Forza Motorsport.
Accessible. This is
Hi,
probably
This is
tough.
This is probably going to
Marvel
Spider-Man
Spider-Man
2, but
2.
you're
No,
right.
no. Diablo.
I'm gonna say either Spider-Man 2 or Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 has some crazy
I'm going
accessibility.
Spider-Man 2 on this.
Mortal Kombat 1 also,
And the
they
Game
had
Award
a
goes
team
to-
of
I'm
different...
going Spider-Man.
Forza Motorsport.
Oh, no. That's right.
I wouldn't
That's
know.
right. You know what? I
I just
completely
wouldn't
blanked
know.
on this
Yeah.
because I think I even said this in my prediction video. I'm like, No. Forza did like some crazy thing. I remember a video going up
Yeah.
at some point somewhere, and like they did some insane stuff for Forza, like for the most recent one.
I'm not even upset that Street Fighter didn't win because obviously, right, like giving people that don't normally have the chance to play at games, like the accessibility to play games, is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
So any of these winning is like cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, because MK had some really cool stuff. I don't think like they had
some fighting game accessibility has come a long way.
Yeah.
It's like MK and
There's a really good blind,
Street Fighter.
There's a good blind mode for MK.
Yeah, KI literally has like a blind player that competitively plays KI.
Yeah,
it's cool.
It's
championing
insane.
for accessibility and making this game the best that it can be. Big thank you to the UI team.
No, I remember there was
our
some
studio
crazy.
leadership team, and our
They did do a
accessibility
crazy
leadership
amount of
team.
stuff for
And last but not
accessibility.
least, Brandon Cole for
We don't
being
play
our
it, so we're a little like
accessibility
out of the element
consultant
here, but
and
like
partner
I
for
do
the last
remember
2
hearing
years.
about some
We're
insanity
really proud
thing
of the work that we've been able to do. So thank you very much.
This actually doesn't surprise me. Like now when they said it, I was like, oh yeah, that was a big thing.
Congratulations, Forza Motorsport. Here at the Game Awards, we believe strongly in accessibility and want to celebrate any game that makes it a priority. And our next developer, The Odd Gentleman, believe that by making their games and their company accessible
Fortnite's
and
really good
inclusive,
at it too, but
they can
they
develop
can't win
new
every year.
types
They
of
have a lot of
gameplay
stuff as
with
well.
stories that everyone
And you know,
can
it's funny.
enjoy.
Everybody uses
They
the.
created
Everyone
the following
uses
game
the-
in a deep collaboration
the
with
sound
artists and
accessibility
developers
thing. Oh,
in the
yeah.
deaf community. And we are
Frankly,
very
the 3D
excited
audio
to
in
reveal it
Fortnite's
now.
not good.
This is Harmonium
Neil,
the
thank you.
musical.
The Odd Gentleman.
Oh, nice.
Dude, I ran into in my chat the person that did the animation for the hand gestures of all the sign in Spider-Man 2.
Really?
Was in my chat.
I remember sitting there thinking like, oh my god, like I was super impressed, but also like
I said the same
that
thing.
must have sucked so much.
This is so much work,
Because
dude.
that's so much work to do. Because everyone knows, any artist or animator knows, hands are hard.
Hard as shit.
my god.
And to have to like animate all the fingers in the hands is a nightmare.
Hands are tough, and having to do ASL like.
This is awesome.
As soon as I saw that, I was like, that looks insanely tough. And somebody in the chat was like, it was my job. And I was like, really? You know, like, as I worked forever, I did this specifically. Like, I was the hand
They
animator.
must have spent every minute that game was in development.
Pretty much, right? That was their job. One person did that.
Yeah, I think Kelly and Kira would love this because they both did ASL and they're really big on ASL.
I did ASL as well.
Yeah, and they love Sign. So,
Yeah, and it's, I mean, the same thing happened to Ripley, where
Ripley,
she
yeah.
learned ASL first before speaking.
Humans'
Because humans learn it faster.
Humans' brains will learn ASL faster than they will learn speech.
So, and it's funny, Ripley defaults back to it sometimes when we're like, no, Ripley, you can't have, then she'll do this. And she'll eventually, after she tries everything to communicate. I want that, give me the candy. She'll start doing like, give.
Gaming can get. What happens past a golden age? Platinum? Is this the platinum age of gaming? Also, can I please be paid in platinum? I'd like a direct deposit.
And I get a Platinum Games
And
announcement.
now I have the honor of announcing the winners for
That's
our
scary
5
now because
esports
everybody's gone.
categories.
Everyone's gone.
The nominees for best
That is scary.
esports
Everybody's gone.
There's a couple good people.
Let's go!
Demon Wars, Hydra,
Esports!
and Imperial House.
Baker's gonna win.
And the game award goes
Baker
to
will win. What I tell you, Faker! He fakes everyone out with his moves. He will go like, I'm gonna go right, and he goes left.
The nominees
Baker's the
are
best.
Well, this one.
Potter, Zonic,
This one, Kenny.
Gunba.
Oh, I was
Gunba.
going on guy. He's like Gumba.
Oh, shit! Shit!
Yeah, stupid bitch.
For
Shit!
best esports event, here are the nominees.
Evo! Everything else will be disqualified.
Valorant.
Shut up, Simmons.
The International
Nobody likes
Dota 2
Valorant.
Championships 2023.
I'm just
and
being a
Valorant
contrarian.
Champions
Steve,
2023.
you're picking up on Steve's
And the
slack.
Game
I'm
Award
picking up
goes
on Steve's-
to
Ah!
League of Legends World Championship.
Shit!
For best esports team, the nominees are
Did they have a stadium?
The fuck are these
Do they
games?
have a fucking stadium?
I don't even know what these games are!
What?
The fuck are these games?
the
Valorant.
Game Award goes to
Valorant.
League of Legends.
Valorant.
Boo!
The nominees for best esports team are Evil Geniuses,
Are they gone?
What?
Evil Geniuses is gone now.
Really?
I think they are.
That's
Chad,
random.
didn't they like disband?
JD Gaming.
Oh.
Huge congratulations.
Yeah, is it Rip EG? They're gone.
I'm a huge esports fan, just
Burn
like
to the
my
ground.
father and
Anyway,
his father.
I mean, it would have been a nice,
win.
would have been a nice
Are a
send-off.
huge esports family, dating
Well, it
all
was
the
like
way
when
back to
Nibel
the
had the
mid-1800s.
Content Creator of the Year.
But before
Yeah.
we get
Last
things
year,
and he was like, I'm done.
It was right after he left the internet.
Yeah.
First up is the latest game from a team that won at the Game Awards back in 2017. So I think we can trust them to crush it again.
Studio
Fortnite.
MDHR.
What?
Fortnite.
It is Studio MDHR.
This?
I don't know.
Nah, this ain't no Studio MDHR. This is made on a computer, bro. Brawlhalla?
It
is
has
Brawlhalla?
Brawlhalla vibes.
Jeez. With Mortal Kombat?
Dead Cells.
Dead Cells. Okay.
Jericho, thank you.
Furry Cells. Dead Furry.
This is a very charming trailer. Oh, was Dead Cells multiplayer?
No.
I think there was a mod or a mode that
Maybe.
later.
Dead Cells was
Later or something?
This is a very visually
a
nice game.
Metroidvania.
Yeah.
What's with 3-player roguelites, right? Like, even Alien's Fireteam was like
Why
that.
not 4?
Why not 4?
Why not 4?
I do appreciate the 4.
It is striking, right? That's like what their that's their shock factor.
Damn.
This is it's actually a really good trailer.
You killed my friends! Dang.
Where's my hermit?
Wind blown.
What is it? Mind blowing.
Mind blowing.
I was like, I want to play mind blowing. Oh hell yeah! Oh, some weird shit. Hell yeah, some VR weird shit. Let's go.
Yep. Nice.
So this is Trippy Flower.
Oh.
Lucy in the sky with diamonds.
It's pretty much a Beatles song, but with like crazy dark fantasy, you know, cover of an '80s album shit.
Yeah, 80s, yes, an 80s album.
Yeah.
LSD.
Whoa. No, it's the other one, the Joe Rogan drug.
Thrasher. Thumper.
Cool.
Thumper Thrasher.
It was like the sequel to Thumper. Thumper was really cool, man. That
Yeah.
game's a fucking vibe.
DMT, yeah, DMT
Thrasher,
simulator.
in case you didn't know, is
GB,
from
thank
the
you.
same artist / composer that blew our minds back in 2016 with the cult hit Thumper. I'm so excited we've got another mind-bending game coming from him in 2024. Special shout out to Samsung and Samsung Gaming Hub, who, not to brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party.
Jeff,
over
this set
at
looks good
Samsung's
this
New
year.
York
You did a
City
good job.
flagship location
Especially that
with
big guy
Typical
right
Gamer
there.
and
Especially the
Chica.
large man.
And a
I wish I could
large
get two
man
places
sitting
at
right up
once,
there.
but the last
And there's
time I
another
tried to
large
film
man
myself,
right-
I
There's
sparked
a
a very
fence.
sizable fire in the
There's actually like a
MIT
little fence
experimental
between
physics
them.
lab.
Yeah.
Oops. But we can talk about that later. Let's check out what Samsung is coming out with now.
Right there.
Game Pass sizzle reel.
They might ask, like, hey, how many people are you bringing up if you win or something like
If
that?
there's anything KI in here, no, never mind. It's not. But it's about to get
This is on the TV.
30 gift sub bet if there is anything KI in here.
No console. Yeah, this your TV is a console now.
Yeah, it is. This is your what's it called? The cloud streaming thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's kinda,
Sunbreak,
I
really.
mean, it's kind of cool. Like if you know, like you're an old, you know, like person and you know, like
You just want to try it.
no, not like open. Like your grandson's coming by, right?
Oh, yeah.
Here, my TV has video games on it.
This is
You know,
not
how many times you've
Oh,
been
this
to
is
like
Persona
a
3.
relative's house and there's no console, no nothing.
Good morning.
Let's begin. Sewing is my life.
Last one.
You know what's funny? I used to make fun of like sewing, and now it's such a cool thing, especially if you're a cosplayer. Like, man, I wish I took sewing.
It's actually a very good life skill to have.
Yes, 100%.
Is this the Persona game that Giant Bomb played?
No, this one's not out yet. This is a remake of.
That's what I mean. Like Giant Bomb back in the day had their like legendary Persona playthrough.
Sewing's hard as fuck, but it's super cool.
I don't know what you're.
Chad, is that it?
Maybe I have no idea.
That was Persona 4. Okay, that was 4.
I don't know anything about a Giant Bomb.
A time period hidden between
But-
one day.
It was literally from like 15 years ago.
This is a remake of PS2.
And attack anyone who roams free outside.
I think it's the PS2 one because like it's not including
If we're
the updated stuff.
if we're talking about the history of Let's Plays, it was honestly one of like the first big Let's Plays ever.
Oh. This is the one where they shoot themselves in the head, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is shoot yourself in the head. Which they are not showing.
Because it's shooting yourself in the head, bro.
In fact, I don't even really have a good reason to live.
Think they would take that imagery away?
They
I don't think it'll be as prominent.
Yeah,
as
it
the
wouldn't be prominent.
advertising.
Yeah, and
Yeah, it was all over the place in the ads before. Like it was in the magazine ads.
Yeah, it was a different time.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, it was a different time.
It'll be in the game, I would assume. It just won't be like cover the box. Won't be a guy looking to blow his brains out.
Yeah, or in the
every
trailer.
other trailer. Okay. Damn, nice time to just drop everything.
It's funny. I just remember hearing about it. Like, yo, you just shoot yourself in the head.
Play
Like,
Persona
what?
today on Xbox.
On Xbox, Persona
On Game
and
Pass.
Persona X Xbox.
Yes, I was hoping for a new Persona game, that is. I still want to be Sydney. But enough about me. Make sure to stay tuned as Google and the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 are bringing you a spectacular celebration of mobile gaming. It's going to be an epic
love
event
that
just
joke.
like this next
A
World
joke that
Premiere.
happened a couple
It's
seconds
the
ago.
product of a
that no one
surprise team
acknowledged.
up
That's
between
the
two
joke.
I loved
nominated
it.
games tonight. Let's check it out.
Yeah.
Oh, this is. I was like, is this Reg? This is most indie game ever. Super garage style indie game.
Made by Nexon.
Made by people just in their basement with money they scrapped together from their part-time jobs or whatever.
Nexon.
It is Dredge. It was Dave the Diver Dredge.
Yeah.
Dredge the Diver.
I can't believe it. It's almost time for our big show. The theater is filling up behind me. It's hard to
I
hear
feel
myself
something.
think over all the excitement,
What
but
happened?
I have to keep it together because
Who's
I
gonna win
have
the
the next
best
award ready to go.
restreamer of
Here
the Game
are your
Awards?
nominees for content creator of
Oh
the year.
no.
Iron Mouse.
Quackity!
I know Iron Mouse.
Quackity!
Iron Mouse
Quackity!
follows me on Twitter.
I'm so old. I don't know
Quackity!
anymore. I'm like, I'm so old.
And the Game Award goes to
Out of touch.
Iron Mouse.
Max knows
Iron Mouse.
Iron Mouse.
Iron Mouse is
Sorta.
animated and
By
so we're not in the
association.
Matrix yet.
6 degrees of
But
separation.
I put in a good word.
Take it away, Iron Mouse.
I am so incredibly honored.
That's Iron Mouse?
to be the
Yes.
recipient of the
Wow.
Content Creator of the Year award. First and foremost, I
At one
want to
point, Iron Mouse had the most subs on Twitch.
heartfelt gratitude to the incredible community that has gathered around
I've
my
helped
streams.
out with fighting game
And
stuff.
I also want to extend
What?
a very special thanks to VShojo, who brings all
If you don't know what a
my ideas to
VTuber
life.
is, let me
Thank you so
introduce you,
much to my
Simmons.
team that helps
Let me
me
introduce you
every
to
single day.
VTuber.
Next
And
has
thank you
Iron
so
Mouse,
much
huh?
to the Game
Yes.
Awards. I
Sorry.
believe this
Not
will
a per.
happen.
I haven't like
Thank
gone
you
and
very
hung out
much.
with them, but you know.
Have you seen Max and Iron Mouse at the same place at the same time?
Okay, we're getting so close
No.
to the big show,
Yeah.
but I'm not ready to let go just yet. And no, I'm not a narcissist. I'm just a hoarder of world
Mephiston, thank you.
And up next is a very special world premiere, 15 years in the making.
World of Goo!
Seriously?
What a beautiful one.
Is that a Switch remote? It totally is.
Too bad they never made another one.
Have you
I like the premise of this trailer.
World of Goo. Feels like God is kissing me.
Oh shit.
That whole Mega 64 song.
Yeah.
Tootie Boy.
How are you gonna modernize World of Goo? do you do that?
Change the color.
No. These are these games like right at the same time where things like Where's My Water and Angry Birds were popular. Remember Angry Birds?
Whoa.
Sega bought that shit not even that long ago. What's the one that survived the longest of all of these? Pretty much Candy Crush, right? Candy Crush is the one that
whatever
that
game
has
your mom
survived.
will play will win.
Dude, my mom plays. Chat, how many of your mothers play that Scrabble game on their phone? Words with Friends.
Yeah, Words with Friends.
Jesus, dude. I had to delete from my mom's phone 90 gigs. Some crazy amount of Words with Friends data so that her phone would work again.
Creators of Persona 3, 4, and 5.
My
and
Nana
tonight
plays
they're giving
that.
us a glimpse into the story, characters, and gameplay. Let's do this.
All right, here we go.
It's a story about a world very different from ours.
Oh, this is that one weird Persona game. Like, not Persona, right?
Yeah,
Shin Megami.
Fantezo metaphor.
once dreamt of.
To put it another way, this is a fantasy.
Metaphor.
It's also Dune.
But it is the final fantasy. Or the first.
Fool of a king is dead. Without an heir to
This is the game that is standing in the way.
of the royal magic.
The
fortress at the border was raised by a human mere days ago.
Wait, it's real time?
Yeah. Well, I'm with it.
Wait.
Oh.
A man of proven strength.
Some parts are.
People of my land desire a new king, and I shall provide.
Welcome one and all to the inauguration of the tournament for the throne.
Small wonder when any among the populace might be king.
Their speeches of tribal harmony mean nothing.
Cell phone game?
When every day they
No.
cheat
No.
and abuse us.
I mean, the way it's
Kenny,
running.
you're gonna get fucked up for that. Oh god.
It's running.
I'm gonna miss Kenny.
It's 30 frames,
I was really
bro.
looking forward to playing games with Kenny this weekend, but I'm gonna miss him.
Decides that purity, followed by the differences that
There was a part of his life. One I wish I
Yeah, it is very low res.
Yes.
I mean, obviously.
you gave up on your
Is it on Switch?
but I
Probably.
No.
What manner of story are we
Is it on Wii?
let's do
Not
No.
a Wii U.
The Series S and X.
Oh dear.
Why is it running like that? Don't get mad at me. Get mad at them. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
24.
Please. Kenny's like, please get mad at them.
Yeah.
Okay, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but we are very far from done. Our big show is about to begin, but don't worry, this isn't the last you'll see of me. I'm staying all night.
Wow, so no
And
FF
I
Rebirth
cannot
trailer
wait
beforehand.
because
That's
this
happened
show
before.
is
There was remakes
absolutely
trailer in the
stacked.
pre-show.
We have
Yo,
tons of
nothing's
awards,
square.
even more
Don't get mad at me.
brand new games,
Like, what was the
and
biggest thing they showed
incredibly
pre-show?
special guests, a legendary
That.
Pretty much
actor
that.
and
Yeah, I guess so.
performer
Persona stuff.
Metaphor.
the Muppet himself, the great Gonzo. I have to admit, I'm freaking out. I'm completely starstruck. And get this, the cast of the show, based on the Fallout franchise, is here to debut an exclusive new look at the series.
Frankie Muniz.
The vault is opening in a huge way tonight.
Shut up, Kenny.
Look at him in the
Thank
corner.
you all
Looks
for going
like
on this journey with
Frankie
me. You're the
Muniz
best
right there.
companions a
Kenny.
host could ask
Little
for.
kid.
Let's do the boss level. The 2023 Game Awards starts now.
Kenny,
It looks like him.
Kenny, please.
Isn't he like way older?
The
now?
kid right
He's
there.
much older than that.
Frankie's usable.
Frankie Muniz is
He's
like
old now?
He's like
to the
60,
Game
dude.
Awards
What the hell?
2023.
Older than you.
Now, here's your
Jesus
host,
Christ, that's
the
hard to
creator
do.
of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Yeah, look at all the big.
Yeah,
Dude,
look-
those guys are big, dude. Holy shit.
Would they like assume the pose?
Look at those guys.
Yeah,
Look, I think they actually stopped somebody already.
Yeah. This guy's in metal armor, bro.
Metal armor?
How did he get through the metal detector?
And Numa was sitting behind God.
How did that guy get through the metal detector, bro? You know they had metal detectors. Like, beep.
Tonight is our 10th TGA, a global
He's in
celebration
fucking
for
night armor. He's
and
expecting to win, bro.
We have a show for you. I am so excited to get this started. Together, we are going to recognize outstanding creative work in games in 2023, and we'll look into the future with an astonishing lineup of world premieres. more than anything, this is a
He asked
show
Kojima
about
for his
bringing our
PMC
community
military.
together in this room and online around the world.
It's Kojima
Focus on something we
PMCs.
can all
It's like
agree on.
Foxhound or
There's
whatever.
nothing more powerful or more immersive than an extraordinary video game.
Hired goons. Look at those guys, dude. Look at how.
Great games comfort us, help us understand different perspectives on the world, and
Bowser
maybe
San
even
Francisco.
change us. That's what makes this medium different. Games, the actual things we play, are insanely special, and we're going to celebrate that for the next few hours. And we've got such an amazing group of people with us. They're built by talented creators and teams, and many of them are here tonight. Mr. Anuma, Mr. Fujibayashi.
My sabor es único. Si sabes jugar, let's go. 1, 2, 3, te tiene que animar. 1, 2, 3, tu ponte a calentar.
Feeding your dog nutritious whole health blend with fish oil, lean proteins, and whole grains helps support their mind, body, and energy.
Outside.
By giving them everything they need.
Pet me, pet me.
Well, almost. Good boy.
Around here, we like to keep things simple and honest.
Sure do. That's why at Progressive, we show you rates from other companies, even if they're lower than ours, so you can choose.
This year, and a Game of the Year nomination for Resident Evil. Welcome, guys. It's so great to have you with us. Now, we have a big show, so let's get right into it. To present tonight's first award is last year's winner of Best Performance. Please join me in welcoming back to the Game Awards, yep, we're going to do it, the actor behind Kratos in God of War, Christopher Judge.
Oh, what a card. Good evening, everybody. It is such a pleasure to be back here. I have such great memories of last year, Mr. Pacino, forgetting to thank my wife. Mother. All right. I get it. I'm not gonna stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna stick to the script. No 8-minute speech like last year. But fun fact, my speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign. What? Another company I'll never work for. I'm here to present the award for Best Performance in a year of games, beloved by audiences and acclaimed by critics. These actors delivered 6 unforgettable performances. And here are the nominees.
Best Performance.
Revenge is a weapon. It's been a long 5 years. Hope may feel beyond our grasp.
You play grown-up games, you face grown-up consequences.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake? Wake has a double.
My name's Astarion.
They won't ever control me again.
Ready for your annual physical?
We have to talk. I'm the hero here.
Whoever wins, Jeff has given me the okay to say, take as long as you want to, thank everyone who's ever meant anything in your life, and I dare you, I double dare you to try to break my record, 7 minutes, 59 seconds. And the award goes to Neil Newbar.
Hi. This is unreal. I just wanted to say, I know I don't have much time. I'll give it a shot. Thank you so very, very much for everybody that voted. Thank my incredible fellow actors and the nominees. Unbelievable talent. To be even considered amongst you is extraordinary, so thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney, the writer of Astarion, I'm going to forget everybody, to Pit Stop, who worked so hard, the directors, my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul. To mi familia, gracias para todos, gracias, celeste gracias, y Coco también. And to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say, please, if that's okay, the community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game when they lost hope, they felt isolated, they felt alone, and this game brought them together and gave them something to push through to help them all. And to you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us. Appreciate it. You're not alone in this. None of us are. Thank you.
Congratulations, Neil. Great speech and short, so thank you. There are lots more awards to come, but now it's time to look ahead to what you'll be playing next. Let's get to those world premieres. And for the honor of presenting our first one, it's an incredible thrill to introduce a true Renaissance man. Please welcome Academy Award-winning actor and New York Times best-selling author, Matthew McConaughey.
How we doing? Thank y'all for having me. Good to be here. What's up, everybody? Good to be here with you at the Game Awards. Now, I was going to come out and I was going to say the line that has preceded me all my career, all right, all right, all right. But they told me, they said, no, 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 don't do that. Come out and say, pew, pew. All right, we'll see how that ends. All right, we'll see how that handled. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment. I'm also here tonight because the video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of. Yay. When the Archetype team first reached out to me, I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world, but what really turned me on was when they shared the game's vision and my role in it. I will be voicing a character in this game, and all I can say is that I will have a unique relationship with every player. In this game, time moves differently. Days for you are decades for your loved ones back home. The choices that you make not only affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come. And now you can and personally, too. I have had some experience with time dilation. And now you can too. So now I'm proud to share the first ever look at Exodus.
Max, we need to head back.
Hold on, I'm getting a reading.
Max!
Wait!
Max!
What she found that day was a miracle. It would be our salvation to fight against the Celestials, humanity's greatest enemy.
This is it.
They found us.
Stop! Stay down!
The Celestials hunted us down. I knew they'd keep chasing us until they ripped our ship apart. And I had to save her. I led them away from this world, away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates. When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl. It was only days for me, but an entire lifetime passed for her. And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me! Wait! Please! Tom! I love you.
Our service, our sacrifice, discovers worlds, seeds hope, breaks empires. We are the travelers.
That is a very exciting project, giving me some Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate the team sharing the first glimpse at gameplay at the end there. Looks great. All right, well, now we're going to go right on to another world premiere.
You are certain you remember nothing of this place?
Oh, nothing that would help us.
Master thyself.
Tell me, brother, why exactly are we doing this?
I must face this.
No shame in what just happened. It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
There's a very nice holiday surprise from PlayStation. Kratos and Mimir are headed to Valhalla in an adventure that blends God of War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and fun new twist. And yes, as you saw, it is free. The team at Santa Monica Studio are fans of their fans and are offering this DLC, God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, as a gift to the community, and you will be able to download it in just 5 days on December 12th. Amazing. All right, switching gears. Our next world premiere comes from a small independent team of developers in Australia. I love that this show can give a platform to independent creators. Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting and unexpected.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, that's pretty high for God of War.
Ooh, there they are.
Where? Oh, I see them.
Let's go.
Super fun, right? I did a playtest of that game about a year ago and had so much fun. It is a very special and unique game, and I'm honored we got to share it with you here at the show. All right, while you're watching TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now. We're doing another Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring an HDR OLED display. Enter now only during the live show at TGASteamDeck.com for a chance to win one of 100 OLEDs. All right, trust me, we are just getting started, guys. There are so many game announcements, awards, and musical performances ahead, including the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2. Just wait, it's amazing. We'll be right back.
I'm here to save a prince. Are you mad? How am I still alive?
You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet. Are you courageous enough and clever enough to save your friend?
I'll do whatever it takes.
Please welcome a former Game Award winner for Best Performance, Ninja Theory's Melina Juergens.
Hi. Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, I'm proud to introduce to you to one of my favorite bands, Heilung. have dreamt of this. This place of fear and fury. Do you hear it? The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin. Each death, inked in blood. I won't stop fighting for them. Until the very last beat fades away. You want the truth? All the lives inside me tell me to let go. The shadow will always hang over me. What will I become?
All right, what an amazing new look at the gameplay and world of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Now to present our next award, please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon!
The best stories are the ones we get lost in. Tonight's nominees for Best Narrative got us all in their drama, in their characters, and yes, sometimes in some weird stuff we can't explain. Here are the nominees.
Best Narrative.
In a horror story, they're only victims and monsters.
Blackith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
Attention, all personnel! We have uninvited guests!
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on. He's here on some kind of hunt.
He's not himself.
You want to join us?
And the award goes to Alan Wake 2.
Thank you so much. Alan Wake 2, from the beginning, was a very story-focused project for us. I share this with the whole narrative team, the writers, Clay, Tyler, Sinikka, narrative designers who made the story into gameplay, Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team, directors working with actors, Anssi, Hannah, Rosie, Holly, all the wonderful actors here tonight, some of them, Melanie, Ilkka, Matt and David, but the whole cast, wonderful actors, and the song makers who made custom music, custom songs to extend the story. Here tonight, later, Poets of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard, Poe, This Road, every song maker coming through Fright Music for our chapter songs. Thank you. We wanted to push things further, to do something new, and it's always a risk. For you to embrace it and understand it means so much. I'll treasure this always. Thank you.
アーティストとして私たちは想像力を駆使して目に見えないものを見ることができます。私たちはボーダーレス。私たちはアーティスト。私たちはどこにでも存在する。私たちはアンシーン。
You may have recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo, and she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform. I said, come to this show, just show it to the audience and the fans first. So that's what we're gonna do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
Many amazing gamers! Hi, Ikumi Nakamura です。こんにちは。I'm super excited to be on this stage again. Thank you. First, I want to say thank you to the Anshin artist, Miteru. And you, thank you, all you. Your support changed my life. Today, I am honored to introduce our first project, Kemuri. It's time to see the unseen. 見てねバイバイ
So many incredible projects tonight. Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our Game of the Year nominees are from big, established franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds, like what you just saw with Kemuri, and like this project.
My sister fair, she sings like morning. My sister true, she laughs like noon. My sister grace, she drowned this evening, but still visits by the light of the moon. We prayed for summer, we prayed for fall, to prosper, to love, to forgive, and our prayers came back like a little lost lamb, dying but not quite the same.
That's No Rest for the Wicked, an action RPG from Moon Studios, and more information is coming March 1st, as you saw with the Wicked Inside Showcase. Tonight, during the Game Awards, viewers in the U.S. can enter to win one of 100 Lenovo Legion Go gaming handhelds, a Windows 11 gaming PC in your hand. Head to TGALegion.com before the end of the show to enter for your chance to win. Here's a look at the Legion Go in action.
The best discoveries are the ones you really feel. The thrill of exploring new worlds. The rush of victory. But there's still so much more to discover.
Let's play.
Every choice you make is a chance to feel something new. Good luck. Have fun.
You have the mark. You are Sarentu. Teach me the ways of the Na'vi.
What they do to the land, the RDA, that is death.
We did not want war, but they have made us warriors.
Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, available now.
PlayStation.
Hold on. This hits.
Good day, Sot. You're just a wiffle waffle. You can't even aim when you go into battle.
I am a baron. You are a border. I write decrees. You mix mortar.
Fire on thee. I got an acre. You eat horse bread because your mom's a baker.
We have been saying it all night, but it really has been an outstanding year for gaming. And now to talk about some of the biggest games, it's a pleasure to welcome from the Muppets, that's right, the great Gonzo.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Jeff. It's great to be here. Hello, everybody.
Hey, buddy, thanks for coming. Looks like you're kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Well, I really
don't think.
So Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing? Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one. You got me. Well played, Jeff.
Yeah, well, thank you. Seriously, though, what have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well, lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What an incredible game. You know that one mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right, you do love your chicken, so I get that was your favorite part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that cuckoo mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right, well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
Are you kidding? Actually, if you have the time, hey, you guys got a minute? I'd like to show you how many of this year's greatest games all revolve around one central theme. Check this out.
Got the case board. Yeah, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
I know. You probably think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda? Yes! Let's do this IRL! Come on!
Unbelievable. All right, here are the nominees for Best Debut
I'm just
Indie Game.
Best Debut Indie Game.
I feel as free as a cuckoo. Yeah!
All right, the great Gonzo. Thank you, Gonzo. And now to the task at hand. The Game Award goes to Cocoon.
Thank you so much. The team from Geometric couldn't make it out tonight, but they wanted us to pass along their thanks for everyone who played and voted for Cocoon. And to Yeppe, Mads, and Jakob, and everyone at the team at Geometric, thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner on this game. Thank you.
The Geometric team also wanted to thank they were honored to be nominated with all the awesome studios in this category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
Later tonight, we'll announce the best mobile game of 2023, but which title are you most excited to see go mobile in 2024? Google Play will be awarding the most anticipated title with their Play More award on Twitch, so head on over to Twitch to lock your vote. And now it's time for our next world premiere.
Yo. Did you save the game?
Really? Of course I did.
Let me reintroduce you.
Oh, yeah. Now, typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer. So many memories for all of us. All of those are first of the many brand new games in development and set for release over the next several years. Thanks to Sega for that truly incredible announcement. All right, well, this next trailer might be something Dragon Ball fans have been waiting to hear about for a while. Here we go.
Tremble before my power! I'll show you the horrors of hell. Now perish along with this planet!
Whatever's down there is too dangerous.
Telling myself I won't go there. Oh, but I know that I won't care. Trying to wash away all the blood I've spilled. This loss is a burden that we both share. Two sinners can atone from a lone prayer. Souls tied, intertwined by pride and guilt. There's darkness in the distance from the way that I've been living, but I know I can't resist it. At the same time, hiding all of our sins from the daylight, running from the daylight, running from the daylight. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time.
That's right, two huge names in the horror genre, Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games, are coming together for a brand new single-player experience, the casting of Frank Stone. Now, tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
It is said that time marches to the beat of a drum. A fleeting moment can feel like a lifetime for those caught in its deadly rhythm. And a lifetime can pass in the blink of an eye for anyone embracing its bitter end. The only thing we know for sure is that time marches forward.
Even if we are apart, still we are one.
Without hesitation, without remorse. If the drum drives the rhythm, then the river directs the flow.
Let's do this together.
How many mountains must you move to alter the river below?
Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin and the countless others who have suffered. As the smoke rises, so shall we.
Rumor is, our elders will sacrifice their partner for duty. So which of you will do the deed?
PlayStation.
That's Rise of the Ronin coming to PlayStation in 2024. And now it is time to announce winners in a number of other categories. Here are the nominees for Best Action Game. Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. Dead Island 2, Ghost Runner 2, Hi-Fi Rush, and Remnant 2. And the Game Award goes to Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. Congratulations from. Here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Alan Wake 2, Hi-Fi Rush, Lies of P, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Alan Wake 2. Congrats, Remedy. Here are the nominees for Best VR AR. Gran Turismo 7, Humanity, Horizon Call of the Mountain, Resident Evil Village VR Mode, and Synapse. And the Game Award goes to Resident Evil Village VR Mode. Congratulations to Capcom. Now your nominees for Best Mobile Game. Final Fantasy VII, Ever Crisis, Honkai Star Rail, Hello Kitty Island Adventure, Monster Hunter Now, and Terra Nil. And the Game Award goes to Honkai Star Rail. Congratulations, Hoyoverse. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come, including the first ever performance by the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2, and some of our biggest game announcements are still to come. But right now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees for Best Debut Indie Game, who is also part of the newly inducted Future Class presented by Old Spice.
My name is Abhi. In India, when I grew up, I had a very early interest in games. When I got to Canada at the age of 12, it was a whole new world for me. For many South Asian families, food is not just a thing to cook, but also a way of expressing affection and all the things that they cannot say. Benba is a narrative cooking game that tells the story of an Indian mother who moves to Canada in the late 1980s. It's a story about love, loss, and family. The more local you are, the more international you become. Everybody who's played the game is able to put something from their lives into it in ways that I wouldn't have expected.
We want you. Are you meant for better things?
I can save someone with this.
Lonely? Lost? Poor? Confused?
Oh, God! Oh, Lord!
I won't let you hurt the children!
Wait, do we have to grind the children?
What up, man? Welcome in.
Okay, now we sit down, very comfy.
Let the miracles of science give you purpose. Sometimes the finger of God reaches down and touches you. Men and women of any race, religion, class, or political persuasion. Stop by one of our convenient volunteer centers before the opportunity is gone forever.
Bro.
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
Okay, welcome back to the Game Awards, and are you ready? It is time to get a world premiere from one of our industry's greatest creators. He's been a huge supporter of the Game Awards since the very beginning back in 2014, and tonight I am so honored to share this latest update with you on his upcoming project. Here we go.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
Please welcome the visionary game developer behind OD, Mr. Hideo Kojima! Welcome, Mr. Kojima, back to the Game Awards.
Thank you, Jeff. 10回目となる記念すべきこの TGA で、新作のゲーム OD、発表できて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、ソフィア・リリスと、ハンター・シェーファーとウドキヤさんが出演されます。はい。
I'm really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards. Really happy to show the new title OD, and this title will feature main role Sophia Lillis, Hunter Schafer, and Udo Kier.
I think we all want to know more, of course. What kind of game are you making, Mr. Kojima?
僕はその誰もがやったこともないような、斬新なことに挑戦することを非常に大好きなんですけども、 Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして、彼らのクラウド技術を使って、全く新しい、ユニークで尖ったゲームっていうのを今作っています。で今までないものなんで、言葉で説明はしにくいんですけども、これもちろんゲームです。遊んで楽しめるゲームなんですけども、ある種映画でもあって、さらに、新しいメディアになるかもしれないという可能性を秘めたものです。
So I really like to always challenge new things, groundbreaking things, and that's my kind of rule. But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their cloud gaming technology, I'm kind of doing this together. But it's really to make immersive and also something that no one has seen before is what I'm trying to do. And it is a game, don't get me wrong, but it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
Well, we can't wait to learn more about what you're working on. Oh, wait. Is there somebody else at the door? Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojimaverse. What's up? How's it going? Oh my God, Jordan, welcome to the Game Awards. What a fun surprise. I know you're a big fan of Hideo's games, right?
A huge fan of Hideo. This man is an icon. And I can say from the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2, I knew I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different. And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible. In my films, I'm always trying to maximize the immersion, put the audience into the main character's shoes. Hideo is the master of this, and he does it on a whole nubba level. And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go!
Two GOATs working together. Hideo, I want to ask you, how are you collaborating with Jordan? Tell us about it.
ジョーダンは、天才と評価される数少ないクリエイターの一人で、僕はもう彼の大ファンだったんです。で、お会いして非常に気が合うので、もう最初に会った時から、昔からの知り合いみたいな、幼なじみみたいな感じで。で、僕は映画を見て育ってゲームを作っています。で、ジョーダンは、ゲームを、遊びながら育って映画を作ってるんで、この2人が一緒にコラボするの非常に面白いかなというので、ジョーダンと一緒にものを作り出しました。
Well, Jordan is one of those genius, and I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him, I felt like we were friends from the past. We get on very well. We like things that we both like, and we're really happy, and we wanted to collaborate something. And this time, well, Jordan, I grew up watching movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan grew up playing games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
あとですね、
Yes.
このプロジェクトは、ジョーダンだけではなくて、多くの、クリエイティブサポーターとか、人たちと、参加が予定されてます。で、それぞれの恐怖っていうのの焦点を当ててもらってストーリーテリングしてもらうと予定です。で、ここではそのメンバーを紹介できませんけども、非常に豪華な夫人というか巨匠たちの集まりなんで、僕はその彼らを集めてアベンジャーズと呼んでます。ぜひ楽しみにしてください。
So what I could say right now is that I'm kind of it's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners. With me on board on this project. I can't really say who they are right now, but I tell you, they are the legends, and they're going to be amazing. And I actually call them the Avengers.
Well, the door's closed for now, so no more special guests, but it's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is going to be crazy. That's it.
We cannot wait to learn more. Hideo Kojima, Jordan Peele, thank you so much, guys. All right, it's time for another game announcement. This one's 65 million years in the making.
I own an island off the coast of Costa Rica. Really spectacular, spared no expense. For this place, I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion. Something that was real.
Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Isla Nublar. Is anyone there?
Please welcome Grammy Award-winning producer, Zed.
Hello, everybody. I'm honored to be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design. Sound is an often overlooked but crucial aspect of game development. It's what brings games to life, creating the immersive worlds we love to explore. It's the eerie noises deep in the forest, the echoes inside an abandoned spacecraft, or the satisfying sound of shooting a web. This year, we've seen some incredible examples of audio design in games as talented sound designers have pushed the boundaries of what's possible. Here are the nominees.
Best Audio Design.
And the Game Award goes to Hi-Fi Rush.
Thank you so much. 信じられません。このような素晴らしい賞をいただきありがとうございます。制作チーム一丸となって取り組んだ成果を評価していただけたことを大変嬉しく思います。制作をサポートしてくださった皆様、また作品を応援していただいた皆様に心より感謝いたします。本当にありがとうございます。
Just a quick translation. Thank you for this amazing award. It's so glad that the work that the team has done together to achieve has been recognized here. Thank you to everyone who supported this project. And from myself, thank you to our family, friends, partners, pets. Thank you everyone at Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft, and all the players out there for going with this ridiculous project. And most of all, to the team at Tango for taking such a wild idea and making it a reality. Thank you so much.
All right, let's turn to the world of Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island in Fortnite. It's been updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite is expanding into a full-on platform with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite launched, and on Saturday, the music game Fortnite Festival. Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix behind Rocket League delivers Rocket Racing. Here's your first look.